right. This is not just some DOS games. This is SkyRealms of Jorune, Alien Logic. And then let's grab a high res. Let's grab a high res cover art of this. I'll bet somebody has it. Yeah, here we go. Wikipedia. How big is this? That's probably a fine size. Let's. Oh, maybe Moby Games has a higher res one. Alien Logic, Moby Games. Cover art, front cover, view image. Yeah, that's better. Save image as. Stream stuff. Here, stream stuff. Box art. All right. I think actually technically it's called a SkyRealms of Jorune TM Adventure Alien Logic TM. But that's okay. We're going to change the DOS art to box art. Jorune Alien Logic. Published by SSI. If we could completely cover chat with this if we wanted to, but I think we want to. Yeah, let's leave the borders on so that it doesn't completely cover chat. We'll just take a little off the top here. Yeah, there we go. And we can put this up here. There we go. There we go. And let's lock that down so I don't keep accidentally clicking on it. Yeah, handsome, dignified dinosaur man creeping on some lady here. I mean, technically, the title of Iron and Blood is Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Iron and Blood, Warriors of Ravenloft. There's 2 colons in the title, I think. Because that game is double ass. Do Klingons have 2 colons? I didn't know about that. That's disgusting. All right. We're going to install the game. I like to start from installing the game. Because then you know what the authentic experience would be like. I got 17 as the CD-ROM drive. This may be an error. Make sure all CD-ROM drivers are loaded. Okay, that's fine. Multimedia Exploration. I wonder what that is. And we've got 2 demos, Panzer General and Renegade, Battle for Jacob's Star. Well, we want Jorune Alien Logic. Deluxe. All files copied to the hard drive. Fastest game speed. Takes about 35 megs. Oh, yeah. We're going to do the... Jorune requires files 60 file handles. Yeah, 35 megabytes. So much space. All right, what have we got? We've got conventional memory, 540 required. We have 593. Extended memory, we have required 6,000. We have negative 816. Expanded, required 0. We have negative 32,768. Our hard disk has 2,105 megabytes of the 35 required. We have Visa. We have a mouse. And we have a good enough DOS version. All right. Yep, that's fine. We'll put it on C. C is where all of the current games are going to go, so I don't get too confused. What I'm going to do is when I complete games, I'll move them off C to like drive D. And yeah, that's the thing I need to get right now. I think I have it already, Let me take a look. We're going to spend a long time on this first stream looking at lore. That's a thing we're going to do. And we've got a patch. I thought I had the manuals around here somewhere, but let me go grab those real quick while this goes. Yeah, the Russians. Bless the Russians. I was sad that the Russians don't have they don't have a version of Shadow of Eusebius. Hey, Fluffy Unicorn, welcome. Also, welcome Hakun. There isn't a. Oh, it's under SkyRealms. Maybe I have it already. Yeah, SkyRealms of Jorune, Alien Logic manual. Here we go. A little faded, a little washed out this copy, but I think we'll be good. All right, program installed successfully. Would you like to read the README file? Nope. Type alien to start. We're gonna start it up and get the music from it, and then we're gonna read the lore. But I want to show off like the intro. And there you go. That is the title of the game. SkyRealms of Jorune, Alien Logic. Look at this pixel art. Look how detailed and like all the little steps and shit, and all the everything in this. This is incredible. Like the dithering, the detail, the layout of it, the creativity of it. It's incredible. Hey, fella.
My God, that's fantastic.
Fella. Thank you for the host. Hey, Cho. Hey, Lorigami. Welcome, everybody. All right. So get settled in. Get ready. Get ready, because we're gonna be reading for a little while. Let me make sure this is capturing the right thing. There we go. I'm probably going to need to adjust this once I make it visible. Yeah, here we go. So I know I get a little manic. If any of you have been here for my like exploration streams, I'm usually a little manic and skip a lot of this stuff. But in this case, I am. I'm going to be playing this game all the way through, so we're going to want to give it what it deserves. It deserves something. Alien Logic, Alvin Mullins. I always look at the quality assurance stuff in games to see if I recognize anybody that I've worked with. Most of the people that I worked with would be game designers or engineers by the time I worked in the industry, but they would have been quality assurance or something like that at this time. But yeah, no one I recognize. Expert software. SkyRealms of Jorune and Leave Your World Behind are trademarks. SkyRealms. Oh, this is a wider thing than I expected. Okay, hold on. Need to adjust this cropping here. There we go, and then we'll bring this. What I can do is I can bring this down. Double page layout is going to work pretty well. Now we can scale it up so it'll be like at least somewhat legible on stream. Here we go. Yeah, this is this game would be impossible to play without the manual. and also you'll see. So introduction, getting started, completing your adventure, what you'll be doing, seeking the mysteries of Isha, cutting biotech corks, using crystals, entering warp world and using warps, modes of gameplay, side view mode, side view screen layout, game governor menu options, game actions, side view exploration.
God, that's fantastic.
Metal Dirt Monkey, thank you for the host. Welcome, Metal Dirt Monkey. Let's see, where were we? Side view exploration mode, Sense, side view Daisha mode, encounter mode, tracker mode, how the terrain map works, zoom map mode, how the zoom map works, zoom map scanner, how the Jorune map works, biotech cork cutting mode, warp world mode, weaving world mode, Daishas, the Daisha list, power orb, power hold, flame touch, reflect, Daisha slots and the weave display, the readiness indicator, selecting a Daisha, the Daisha level indicator, 50 Shades of Shadow of the Beast. Not quite that kind of game. Biotech. Corks, Incupods, Laser Scalpel / Cutting Kit, the 4 common Rico failures. We've got a Bestiary, miscellaneous items, Shanthic sites, the story of the Earth colony on Jorune, and then general information, the planet Jorune, Isha, moons of Jorune, crystals, crystal fields, warps, and warp world, SkyRealms, geographical and political realms of Jorune. I can't scroll that here. I need to scroll it over here. Anyway, the Epic Rico failure compilation. Yeah, so this real straightforward game. This, pretty bog standard everything. Let's see what we're into here. The world of Alien Logic. Alien Logic is set on the far-off world of Jorune, settled by colonists just before a catastrophic war cut off all communication with Earth. At first friendly with Jorune's native life forms, humans eventually attempted to conquer their new home. The result? Hundreds of years of bloody conflict. 3,500 years later... Hold on a second. I need my glasses for this. I love how this starts with, it starts out like Thunder the Barbarian, where it's like, the year 1996... A comet passes between the Earth and the Moon, wreaking cosmic destruction. 2,000 years later, our story begins. All right. Yeah, here we go. This should be a little better. 3,500 years later, Earth is only a shadowy myth. Humans and other races live together, surviving by using the technology and tools from distant times. This is your time on Jorune. As a young explorer, you discover a plot that threatens the safety of your friends, your home, and finally, your world. Gather your power and skills while traveling the face of the planet. Solve mysteries and engage in deadly combat to prepare yourself for the final encounter with an enemy from Jorune's hidden, terrifying past. Yeah, what comes with this game? Rulebook. This is a rulebook. Data card. Gamebox should contain the game discs or a CD-ROM. This rulebook explains how to play and gives you valuable reference information on characters, creatures, and other aspects of life on Jorune. Oh, hold on. You know what? You know what's probably wrong with this? It's doing blurry filtering. There we go. Look how clear that is now. Still need my glasses if I'm going to be reading this much. All right. Let's see. Copy protection. Floppy disk version of the game requires a documentation check. There's no physical copy protection on your Alien Logic floppy disks, so please make copies and put the originals away for safekeeping. Clicking with your mouse. Right click, left click. The game begins with a cinematic introduction to Jorune, providing valuable information about your adventure. You begin play in the mountain crown of Tan Irisid, home of the alien beings known as the Thriddle. From there, you solve mysteries and survive the challenges that await. You solve the mysteries and survive the challenges that await your character. Because alien logic is designed to be non-linear in terms of gameplay, it is not necessary to find every last item or complete every quest, although this often makes later tasks easier. Furthermore, you have a certain amount of freedom regarding your style of play. Combat may not always be necessary or even desirable. You may find that much of the challenge in the game is in exploring and learning the secrets of the planet Jorune. If you are a careful explorer, you should succeed, regardless of your playstyle. Of course, certain decisions may prove dangerous, so save often. What you'll be doing. In addition to exploring a world and facing both peaceful and violent encounters, there are a few other aspects of life on Jorune to investigate. The hero is one of a rare group of human mutants that can sense and utilize Isho, the mysterious energy permeating Jorune. Only Shanthas, the true natives of Jorune, understand Isho. However, during the course of the game, the hero may learn some of the Shantha's secrets. Isho can be used in many different ways by many of the species that inhabit Jorune. The eyeless Shantha even use Isho to see. To see by. Awkward phrasing. For the hero, the powers of Isho can be used to enable certain mysterious and powerful abilities and to activate glowing orbs of energy known as Daishas. As the game begins, the hero has little or no knowledge of Isho abilities, but has a crude understanding of Daishas. Oh, I need I want to have this chat history up so I can see chat further back. Daishas are the hero's weapons in combat, orbs woven from the different colors of Isho. In addition, a few Daishas have other effects, not necessarily combative, which you discover during play. Weaving World is the place where the hero learns new Daishas and improves the ones he already knows. Well, here's the thing, Butt Satan. All this stuff is in the source books. This is based on a tabletop game. SkyRealms of Jorune. Let's see, where were we? The only way to enter Weaving World is at a Daisha school called a Kerning Bay. There, the Kerning Bay Master sends the hero to Weaving World, usually for a fee. Speaking often to the Master, you may soon learn more of Daishas. In addition to Daishas, the hero also learns Isho abilities. They are all passive and include Lava Walk, Tumble, and several others. Two good abilities. Extremely similar. Tumbling and Lava Walk. These abilities last for a limited time and can only be charged through the use of a power source in a Shanthic site. Is there a lot of pop and crackle? I might be speaking a bit loud. I can move back a little bit and just double check this connection. Hey Grim, how are you? Yeah, tumbling on lava is beyond even the strongest Kerning Bay masters. Yeah, this lore pops and crackles. Hell yeah. Cutting biotech corks. Using a laser scalpel, you can cut the genetic material called cork to create Ricos, organic robots that perform specific functions to help the hero in his explorations. I love that they just dump you in that. They're like, yeah, you can cut biotech corks using a laser scalpel to create Ricos. Just no, that comes out of nowhere. Using crystals. Crystals hold Isho. There are several colors of crystals that correspond to the colors of Isho energy, which also correspond to the colors of Jorune's 7 moons. We just learned about the moons. The crystals that you buy, find, or dig up with the hero's Rico Digger are expended when the hero learns new Daishas or improves old ones. Crystals can also improve other abilities. Power crystals, when placed in power sources, activate elevators and other devices in Shanthic sites. Entering Warp World and using warps. Normally, you have to walk across Jorune by foot to get from place to place. By using a warp to enter Warp World, the hero can travel across incredible distances instantaneously. Warp World is a nether world where the hero can reach all currently available warps. Modes of gameplay. Alien logic allows the hero to explore, fight creatures, encounter other characters, travel the surface of the planet, perform feats of biological engineering, enter Warp World, and learn to weave the power of Isho. Each of these actions is called a mode. The names of the 6 modes are Side View Mode, Encounter Mode, Tracker Mode, Biotech Cork Cutting Mode, Warp World Mode, and Weaving World Mode. Hope everyone's following so far. Side View Mode. The most commonly used mode in the game is Side View Mode. Hey, welcome. Many features in the game are accessible only in this mode. All areas of the screen are labeled in the accompanying picture. Alright, here we go. There's a text box, the Isho recharge indicator, the display area, the hero, health indicator, the options menu, information special abilities, which is the Jorune emote. Hold on here. Oh yeah, I've had that happen before, Grim, with distorted audio in Firefox. Usually just reloading the stream will fix it. Like, you have to navigate away and then navigate back to the stream, and it should fix it. Let's see. Inventory, Daisha mode, and Game Governor, which is that, like a horrifying little face in the bottom left there. Side view screen layout. Display area. The display area is where most of the action takes place, including walking, jumping, and fighting. Health indicator displays the hero's current health. This is all normal stuff. Weave display. Whenever you use Daishas, the Weave display appears underneath the text box and provides information on the state of each Daisha being woven. The Isho recharge indicator. When you cast Daishas, the available Isho goes down. The Isho recharge indicator shows the hero's maximum recharge rate, indicated by the red bar, and his current Isho rate, indicated by the blue bar. In other words, the indicator shows the speed at which the hero is weaving his Daishas. Okay, good. Action icons. Are 4 action icons in side view mode. The first is the Game Governor. Left-clicking on this stone face brings up the Governor's options in the options menu. The second action icon, a flaming orb, puts the hero in Daisha mode, ready to weave and launch Daishas. Left-clicking on the third action icon displays the hero's inventory. The fourth action icon brings up the hero's special abilities and information. The options menu. There are sub-menus. Select Daishas in Daisha mode, view and use items. Game Governor is like load, save, sound effects, music, and so on. Game Actions. The Governor of Games, yeah. Following is a list of basic game actions you can perform in each mode. Important, when in side view mode, the hero is either in exploration mode or Daisha mode. Hit the spacebar to toggle between modes. Side view exploration modes. The hero walks through temples and across terrain. Only those 2 things. Only those 2 places. You can only walk through temples and across terrain. Hey, Sakanaka, welcome. The hero can move in any direction, jump across pits of crystal lava, or activate Shanthic artifacts. The hero appears in full figure. You left-click, you want the spot, on the spot, you want the hero to walk to. Shanthic is the, let we had that described a bit earlier. Only Shanthas, the true natives of Jorune, understand Isho. However, during the course of the game, the hero may learn some of the Shantha's secrets. So Shanthic sites are sites of the true natives of Jorune who understand Isho. Yeah, can't jump over empty pits or pits with regular lava, only crystal lava. Let's see. The hero can't walk into a pit, but he can jump in, not always a good idea. Hold the shift key down and left-click the spot you wish the hero to jump to. Okay, shift is jump. Because the hero's jumping is limited in distance and height, he may not always land where the mouse was clicked. Talking to a creature. Walking close to an intelligent creature often triggers an encounter. Should the creature be capable of and willing to talk, this takes you into encounter mode. For more information, see encounter mode on page 8. Examining things, right-click to examine. Getting objects and using devices. Pick up or use. Left-clicking on it. Okay. Open a locked door. Left-click on it or the door's keyhole. I'll bet they'll use both throughout the game. Let's see here. Some doors are not opened with a key, but instead must be knocked down with daishas. These doors can be recognized by their green color. Green door. To get beyond the green door, one must use daishas. Good to know. To exit a scene, in an outdoor scene, left-click at the edge of the farthest screen to the left or right. To exit back to the zoom map. Okay. In Shanthic temples, exit scenes by traveling through archways. You may also click at the edge of the screen. Okay, here we go. Using Isho abilities. Though the hero begins the game without Isho abilities, he learns the secret of certain Isho abilities during the game. The exact abilities learned depends on which path he takes. Anne! Welcome, Anne. Hello, how are you? Welcome to a SkyRealms of Jorune adventure, alien logic. Leave your world behind, TM. Okay, let's see here. I need to move some stuff. There we go. We're partway through the manual here. Get ready for a game eventually. We're on page 6. I think the manual's like 30 pages long. Though the hero begins the game without Isho abilities, he learns the secrets of certain Isho abilities during the game. The exact path, right? Each Isho ability is different. They are activated for a limited period of time during gameplay, and only one ability may be active at a time. They're normally used only during side view exploration mode. The duration and power level of an Isho ability is based on the power source used to activate the ability. For more information, the hero must enter Shanthic sites and experiment. Hey, Atomic Dragons of Mars. Hey, you carrots. Welcome. Tra-sense. Tra-sense gives you a look at things invisible to the naked eye and invisible on the screen. This ability may only be used in side view exploration mode. The hero starts the game with Tra-sense. Use your Tra-sense by pressing shift and right-clicking anywhere in the display area. A discharge of Isho illuminates the area around the pointer, revealing any previously invisible objects. You can right-click and drag across the screen to reveal larger areas. Side View Daisha mode. In this sub-mode of the Side View mode, the hero fights or imprisons Jorune's dangerous lifeforms using the awesome powers of Isho. Because of the need to concentrate his entire mind and body, the hero is restricted in movement and cannot leap over obstacles or perform other special actions other than the weaving of daishas. To enter Daisha mode, left-click on the action icon depicting the orbs. Left-clicking on this action icon again returns you to side view exploration mode. Alternatively, the spacebar toggles back and forth between the modes. You can only enter Daisha mode from side view exploration mode. Position the mouse, left click to move for your horse. Cannot walk or jump in this mode. Only creep forward and back. Holding shift down while left clicking causes the hero to take a larger step. Yeah, this. I mean, it sounds like neural network generated lore. Choosing Daishas. There are 2 offensive Daisha slots for the hero when you start the game. These Daishas are filled with the Power Orb Daisha the first time you enter Daisha mode. You can select different Daishas to fill the slots by clicking on an available slot and clicking on the Daisha in the options menu. The new Daisha immediately begins weaving. Firing Daishas. Fire in any direction. Hold the right button down to fire as rapidly as the hero can weave, decreasing your weave rate. Remember that when Daishas weave, they reduce your weave rate, increasing the time that future Daishas take to weave. The lower the weave rate, the longer it takes to recharge. Various devices and situations throughout the game increase the hero's maximum weave rate. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Weave Daishas at the erect penis. Defense Daishas. The last Daisha slot marks the hero's current defense Daisha. These Daishas protect the hero in some way instead of launching an orb at the target. Use the current one, hold down right-click with the mouse anywhere in the display area. If the defense Daisha is not yet woven, hold shift right-clicking has no effect. Defense Daishas tend to weave quickly, but also drain your hero's Isha rate in large increments. Hey, schlub. We might be the cult of SkyRealms of Jorune. We're gonna cause a run on the source books for the tabletop game. Turning around in combat. If you aim and fire behind your hero, he automatically turns to face the new direction. Okay, fine. Alternate modes, little practice. Spend €30 extra on War Banner or offensive upgrades for a turn 2 6 turn after they bought the talent. That's good. That's good, Chubo. Strategies. Daisha strategies allow you to fill the weave indicator with a list of the hero's favorite Daishas. With strategies, you can have different lists of Daishas ready for different situations. For instance, you might want to have nothing but power orbs in one Daisha strategy. Fight creatures like Scragger. Yes! While another strategy might contain a power hold, a crater, and reflect for fighting Shanthas. You may design strategies according to your personal experience, preference, and the list of the hero's available Daishas. Pressing the function keys F1 through F10 and then selecting Daishas sets the strategy for that function key. Pressing the same function key while in Daisha mode or side view exploration mode brings back those same Daishas. Thus, if you were to press F4 and create a strategy of Daishas for fighting Beager, those same Daishas could be brought back up at any time by pressing F4. Strategies can be changed throughout the game. You think it's Beagray? Beagray? We'll find out. Or not. Result of combat. If the hero is winning in combat, some opponents may choose to flee while others will fight to the death. Left-clicking on the bodies of dead creatures allows the hero to search their remains. Okay, we can loot corpses. Encountered creatures dialogue. Heroes encounter options appear here. I'm mostly looking for the weirdo stuff that appears here. Okay, let's see. In encounter mode, you can talk with other characters from inquisitive Thriddle to enigmatic Shanthas. Only the face of the creature, the text of what he or she says, and your replies appear in this mode. Encounters occur when you meet a creature in the zoom map or in a side view mode. Hey, Dot Level. Hey, Rhythm Song. Yeah, it is a book. There's a lot to this. And yeah, it's made up in universe words used at length in the instructions at every opportunity. Let's see here. If all goes well, you go back to the mode the hero was in before the encounter. Otherwise, you may go to side view mode to face combat with the creature. If the hero is speaking with a Kerning Bay Master, an interlude into Weaving World mode may take place. How it works. Read the text that appears near the creature's head. If you left-click or press spacebar, it hurries the creature through its current statement. When the creature has finished talking, left-click on the phrase that best represents what you want the hero to say. The creature then responds until the encounter is over. Insulting creatures or otherwise making disparaging remarks can lead to slugfests. Tracker mode. Okay. The course of trying to get the truth of what has happened. Their luck is a random roll on a pool of probabilities created in the event. That's good, Truebell. Sites of interest, the hero's position. Click to get a map of Jorune. There's sliders for crystal patches and warps, proximity to life forms, limulates and biotech, cities and Shanthic sites. Those are the indicators. On-off button to side view mode. Okay, the tracker device can display a terrain map, or planetary map of Jorune. Tracker mode provides an aerial view of the hero's position on the terrain map. Reference dot, blah, blah, blah. Terrain map is used for overland travel. Icons appear on it representing cities, wandering creatures, villages, Shanthic ruins, crystal patches, limulates, incupods, warps, and other various sites of interest. Left click. We're now aware of incupods and limulates, so that's something. Zoom mode, the hero. Beeline for the icon enters the zoom map of the immediate region. The hero cannot travel over mountains, but the presence of a Rico respirator allows him to travel through water for short distances.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Gentai's third, thank you for the follow. There are 4 moving indicators on the tracker's right edge. They represent proximity to life forms, limulates, and biotech, crystal patches, and warps, and to structures such as cities and Shanthic sites. Using the off button, blah, blah, blah. We need to go down a little bit. Zoom map mode. How the zoom map works. Hero scan button. Zoom map is a highly magnified satellite view of the hero and his surroundings. At this resolution, you can see a photorealistic top view map of the hero. Other creatures in the area, buildings, and sites of interest. Left-clicking on the scan button temporarily displays a blip at each site of interest in the zoom map. In this mode, the hero can enter side view mode, encounter mode, and warp world mode. Tracker mode provides an aerial view of the hero's position on the terrain map. The hero can see what's going on around him, while the team, tanks, defense, command centers, and one-horse village can see the hero's target on the movable object, TBA. That's good, Chuba. Where are we? Left click wherever you want to go. Plotting with site or object, blah, blah, blah. Special note, the Ardoth map. The map of Ardoth, the main city you explore, appears in a special version of the zoom map mode. Most areas of interest are marked, but not all are apparent at the beginning. In addition, the hero must navigate the streets to get from place to place. Entry into Ardoth is accomplished through the main gate to the west. The hero may exit Ardoth through the same gate. You play as a human dude who looks kind of like Han Solo. How the Jorune map works. Yeah, enter and exit from the same gate. Incredible technology. While in terrain map mode or zoom map mode, left-click at any time to get the small picture of Jorune in the upper right corner of the tracker. This brings you to a planetary map of Jorune and marks the hero's location on the planet. Not clicking on any of the 3 icons in the bottom of the tracker brings up travel log information. The 3 buttons represent the hero's previous explorations. The buttons are warps, structures, and sites of exploration. Clicking once on one of these buttons brings up a modified version of the Jorune map. The warp button displays each warp the hero has discovered on Jorune, the structures, each village, city, if Ardoth has been explored, and Shanthic site. The Sites of Exploration button displays each of the sites where creatures, limulates, crystals, and incupods have been discovered, represented by different colored dots shown in the key in the upper left corner of the tracker. Yep, incupods. We all know about incupods. Biotech cork cutting mode. Whenever the hero discovers an incupod, which resembles a large, fuzzy, upright watermelon, the hero has an opportunity to create a Rico, a biological robot. Spongy biotech seeds called corks are placed inside incupods. The incupods unravel the cork, forcing the release of its genetic material, and begin the process of producing whatever biotech creature the cork was coded for. Yep, I understand completely. How it works. Left-clicking on an incupod makes the hero walk up to it and displays your hero's biotech inventory in the options menu. You can now select a pre-cut cork to place in the incupod, or select a laser scalpel, assuming one has been found. If you select a pre-cut prepared cork, the hero inserts the cork into the incupod, and barring any failure of the incupod, the appropriate Rico emerges. A laser scalpel uses raw corks and produces less predictable results, but can create new types of creatures. Left-clicking on the laser scalpel enters Biotech cork cutting mode, which shows a close-up view of the cork cutting kit with an incupod in the background. Okay, got it so far. Totally understand this. Good thing I have the incupod in the background. When selected, the kit fits over the top of an incupod and automatically deposits a finished cork into the pod. The kit has a cutting area, a genetic scale, a visual approximation display, a cork health indicator, cork inventory selectors, and 2 buttons: destroy and shut down. To activate the kit, left-click on one of the available corks on the right side of the kit. A cork appears in the cutting area on the left, displaying a number of raised gene sites. Yeah, destroy button is a good button. Left-click the mouse on a gene site to use the device's built-in laser scalpel to release enzyme packets which alter the genetic code of the cork. This raises or lowers the genetic scale marker, indicated by a green arrow. Bright green bars on the genetic scale indicate points of genetic ability. Once the indicator reaches one of these points, the cork cutting kit shuts down. If the cork is inserted into the incupod, and you return to side view exploration mode to see what the incupod has produced. Hold on, I didn't read this. Cutting area, up gene strands, down gene strands, points, point of genetic ability, cork health indicator lights, genetic scale marker, visual approximation display, available cork quantities, available cork types. I understand. Let's see. When cutting a cork, pay close attention to the visual approximation display just above the genetic scale. The VAD shows the 2 different Ricos that correspond with the 2 nearest points of genetic ability. Genetic stability, sorry. Point of genetic stability. I was reading that wrong. Sorry, folks. A Strands type game. Yes, overwriting information in your brain that you need. Let's see, where was I? The VAD shows the 2 different Ricos that correspond with the 2 nearest points of genetic stability, those which are immediately above and below the indicator arrow's current position. Corks are pieces of living tissue, and there's a possibility that each cut the hero makes may cause an injury. The health indicator on the cork cutting kit tracks the number of injuries sustained by the cork. When the hero begins cutting, all 7 indicator lights are green. With each injury, 1 light turns red. Once the cork has sustained 7 injuries, it is destroyed, and the hero must begin again with a new cork. At any time during cork cutting, you may destroy the current cork by left-clicking on the Destroy button. If you left-click on the Shutdown option, the currently selected cork, if there is one, is destroyed. Cork cutting kit shuts down, and the hero returns to side view exploration mode. For information on specific recodes, see the section titled Biotech on page 18. Warp World mode. Here we go. Yeah, I've been holding off on Alien Logic because Alien Logic is it's a big endeavor. Big endeavor. Warp World mode. We have a warp, the hero's icon, and a warp. Good. The hero enters Warp World mode whenever you left-click on a warp site in the zoom map or activate a Clay Eshta. Okay? I know what those are. The Warp World appears as a stylized map of Jorune that displays warps as shimmering areas of light. The hero's presence in Warp World is indicated by a movable icon. All the available warps are not visible at all times. The warps grow larger as the hero approaches. Note that the layout of the continents in Warp World appears different and somewhat distorted compared to the actual map of Jorune. As on the terrain map, you left-click to move in Warp World. If you left-click on a warp, the hero enters a warp and returns to Jorune at the approximate location indicated in Warp World. The Twilight Imperium of video games. This game, I don't know a lot about this game other than there is an incredible, unbelievable volume of text in this game. Weaving World is a dangerous place that exists directly in the Isho stream of Jorune. In Weaving World, the hero can learn new daishas and increase the power of daishas he already knows. Here we go. Exit portal, place to attract daishas to, and then daishas to learn. Okay. Entering Weaving World and learning new daishas. The hero enters Weaving World by paying the master of a kerning bay. Located within the swirling colors of Isho in Weaving World are several daishas. Only one of these can be learned during each visit. To learn a daisha, drag it to the exit portal icon by left-clicking on it. Each left-click releases Isho of one of the hero's crystals. These crystals attract nearby daishas. It is a simple matter to attract a daisha to the exit. Since each crystal's attraction only lasts for a few seconds, it may be necessary to lay down several crystals in a row. As the hero's skill increases, it takes fewer and fewer crystals to learn new daishas. Planetary romance subtype. Yes, Mortis, it is. It certainly is a bunch of fuck-damn nonsense. Weaving World is exited as soon as the hero succeeds in learning a new daisha.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Deverone, thank you for the follow. Let's see. It becomes available to him in daisha mode, ready for use. Running out of crystals or clicking on the exit icon also exits Weaving World, but without a new daisha. Daishas! Daishas are spheres of power woven from Isho, the mysterious energy permeating the world of Jorune. Some daishas are weapons used for fighting Jorune's dangerous creatures, while others have non-combative uses. There are 7 colors of Isho named after each of Jorune's moons. Shal, Ebba, Du, Gobi, Desti, Lantra, and Tra. Each daisha corresponds to one of the colors of Isho. Okay, let's see. 2 power orbs sent by the hero, a suspension orb headed for the hero, a third eye... Oh wait, I gotta read on the left. 2 eye Evids attack the hero from the left. A third eye Evid attacks from the right. This daisha is 2/3 charged. Readiness indicator. Offensive daisha, power hold 2. Offensive daisha's power orb 3. Isho maximum. defensive Daisha, Vampire 2. I have a Vampire 600 in my Amiga. Current Isha level. Oh no, it's a Vampire 602. Daishas to choose from. Okay. This makes sense. Yeah, sure. The hero can learn most Daishas at higher skill levels, which gives them greater damage or duration. The level of a Daisha is displayed as part of its name in the options menu. When Daishas are being woven, the number of green dots beside them indicates the level of the Daisha. At the higher skill levels, Daishas take longer to weave, thus rapid firing may reduce the effectiveness to a lower level of Daisha. Okay. Oh, here we go. Daisha list. There's a partial list of the Daishas the hero can learn. There are many more offensive, defensive, and utility Daishas available, but you have to discover them as the hero explores. Power Orb. This is a simple orb of Ebba Daisho that pushes its target hard and fast. It does more pushing than actual injury, but it keeps the hero's opponents from firing back for a moment. The hero begins the game with this Daisha. Power Hold. Another Ebba Daisha. Power Hold creates 4 immobilizing rings of Aisho around the target. The target cannot act for the duration of the Daisha. Flame Touch. Using the power of Launchra, the hero bursts into flames. Without harming himself, of course. Any targets touching the hero take damage. Though not especially effective against large targets, Flame Touch is excellent for eliminating small pests like the voracious beager who nip at the hero's ankles. Shield. This defensive Daisha creates a temporary shield to protect the hero. Reflect. Using the Daisha of Tra, the hero reflects hostile Daishas back at their casters, who take the full effect of their own attack. However, a funny thing can happen when both combatants use Reflect. Probably describing a bug they couldn't fix right there. Even the review is 3 pages long. Daisha slots in the weave display. Almecia, is that when it was still is that when it was of the tabletop game, not the computer game. Okay. I was thinking was that past the age of the role of computers and into like Eye of the Monitor territory. I see. Let's see here. Combat mode, Daisha weaving is automatic. Weave display has 5 slots. Each of them can hold 1 Daisha. Didn't it say we had 2 offensive slots and 1 defensive slot earlier? Am I making that up? The hero can weave a maximum of 4 offensive Daishas in any combination and 1 defensive Daisha at a time. At the start of the game, the hero can only weave 2 offensive Daishas at a time. Be able to weave more as his skill improves. 128. Oh, is Anarchive back up with Dragon magazines? That's good. We were down for a long time. The readiness indicator. Each Daisha slot has a readiness indicator telling you which is the next Daisha to be fired. Only 1 Daisha indicates readiness at any time. You can change which Daisha fires next by clicking on a different slot than the one indicated. Selecting a Daisha. Left-clicking on a Daisha from the options menu fills the Daisha slot that recharge. Weaving that Daisha begins immediately. Blah, blah, blah. Most Daishas have 4 levels of power. 1 to 4. You always start at the lowest level. Level indicator, the longer you wait. So they power up through their levels. You just increase their max level. Okay, here we go. I'm going to take a very quick break. Because this is going to be an interesting and fully read page. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to grab more coffee. Had to grab more coffee and a snack. Wall beef. Big comment weekend. All right. What are we doing here? Okay, let's see here. Biotech. The Earth scientist, Isen, who engineered the Kruger, Wolfen, Bronth, and other races, also created a means to create biological robots called Ricos. As biological tools, Ricos have the advantage of never needing power or maintenance, unlike mechanical or electronic equipment. This is how real genetic engineering works, folks. Corks. A cork is a piece of biomass that contains all the information and genetic instructions to create a Rico. Corks can be pre-cut or raw. While pre-cut corks can be placed in an incupod by hand, a raw cork must be bioengineered and simultaneously surgically introduced using a cork-cutting kit. The color of the cork determines its capacity to withstand the damage caused by this process. Pink corks are very weak, red corks are relatively robust, and purple corks are extremely hardy. Yeah, wall of beef. This is something. Incupods. These hairy watermelons grow Ricos after a cork is placed in them. Hairy watermelons. That's a good name. Hairy watermelons. They grow all over Jorune and come in 3 types: red, green, and purple. Green incupods are the least desirable and quickly reject even moderately bioengineered corks. Red incupods are more tolerant and can accept a greater number of cuts in a given cork. Purple incupods are highly prized for their internal biological energy, allows them to accept even the most heavily engineered corks. Yeah, purple is good, red is middle, and then pink and green. Pink and green Ewan stone gives you charisma. Laser scalpel is the key component of a cork cutting kit. Complex piece of equipment used to cut the gene sites on a cork to create different Ricos. The number of possible cuts depends on the health of the cork combined with the tolerance of the incupod. If the number of allowable cuts is exceeded, the cork perishes and another must be used. If another cork is unavailable, or the bioengineer decides to cancel the surgery, the incupod is doomed, for there is no way to seal the incision created by the cork cutting kit. Okay, so don't start cutting until you're ready to do it. Ready to finish. There are 4 basic Ricos you can grow, plus many other horrible and useless mutants. Plus many other horrible and useless mutants. Fantastic. I don't even know if that's correct. Pink and green might be Constitution. Okay, let's see. The Rico Digger. The most popular Rico is the Rico Digger. If you select a digger from the hero's biotech inventory, the hero automatically places it on the ground. The digger, if it is strong enough, burrows into the ground and returns a few moments later, hopefully disgorging something it discovered there. Gross. The hero can then pick up his newfound treasure and add it to his inventory. Sometimes a digger won't return from its journey. This means it was too weak to complete its task and is unable to be recovered. Was I right? Fucking pink and green. God damn. That's from Curse of the Azure Bonds. First time I played it, I somehow memorized that. Because you couldn't identify them. You identify them and it's like, All sorts of abominations. Monsters and billiots. A variant of the Rico digger, the Rico miner, is capable of digging in terrain the average digger finds impenetrable. Unlike the digger, the miner can retrieve buried goods from both icy glaciers and the hardened bedrock of the desert. The miner suffers from a genetic imbalance that sometimes makes it overzealous in the completion of its mission. Miners are easily diverted by long veins of minerals or the weak vibrations of distant limulates. They are known for taking their own initiative and extending their exploration. Occasionally, they go too far. Rhomboid. I don't think the gold box games actually say the shape of the stones. The Rico Rejuvenator. The Rico Rejuvenator heals the hero's superficial wounds. If the hero has sustained heavy injuries, the Rejuvenator is useless. Sometimes the Rejuvenator dies after performing its duties. The Rico Surgeon. The Rico Surgeon heals all wounds. The surgeon loses skill and desire to operate over time. After a variety of horrible accidents, Ison programmed the Rico Surgeon to die once it became too senile to continue operating safely. You should be glad when a surgeon issues its last breath. That's a little horrifying. Rico failures. Sometimes the hero accidentally creates a Rico failure. These failures are generally short-lived and pose no real threat to the hero. Here we go. Get ready for some fucking stuff. Some illustrations. Jorune is inhabited by a number of intelligent and unintelligent races. Some are indigenous, while others, like humans, came from distant worlds. Beager. Like a cross between a chicken and a rat, these small creatures are more of a nuisance than a threat. They can, however, cause some injury while nipping at the hero's feet. Bring in dead Beager for a bounty in Ardoth. Bronth are children of Ison, based upon Terran bears. They honor the fine values instilled in them by their creator, who found these children to be natural students of honor and chivalry, unlike the Krugar. Bronth are larger and more powerful than humans, but not prone to aggression. Those making the acquaintance of Bronth are accorded the position of equals until actions or attitude prove otherwise. Their realm of Dobre is quiet and peaceful. Cleesh live in the frigid ice fields of Gilthaw, an environment for which they are poorly suited. Cleesh are fierce and aggressive. The capsules manufactured in their bodies are used as weapons against their enemies. Cleesh raiding parties can be found all over Jorune. They are very dangerous in small numbers. In large numbers, they're completely harmless. Korastin. The Korastin are large and bulky. They are bodyguards, the construction workers, the laborers of Jorune. Their lack of sharp eyesight and hearing does not hinder them in their jobs. Korastin are often used as intimidators. On their own, Korastin do not congregate in large settlements. Their pocket populations are spread over Jorune. The areas in which they settle are territories to be treated with due respect. Tribute or violence is the choice of trespassers. Korastin and Bronth share the same abhorrence of slavery. It is wise to use tact and charming etiquette with Korastin. One should not demean their labor, lest one end up as pulp dripping from the end of a powerful club. And let's see if we can zoom in a little here. I believe these are like high detail, high res PDF here. Very cool. zoom back out to the correct width. Oh, these guys look dangerous. Corondon. These enormous creatures have long claws and terrible biting mouths. Avoid them if at all possible. Hey, Iron Zoltan. Welcome. Krugar. One of Isin's creations, the Krugar are based upon the cougars of Earth. They stand bipedal, are capable of speech, and display ruthless cunning. Their numbers are greatest in their realm of Temontro, a vast, uncharted region far to the west of the Dobanel. Krugar are given to sudden mood swings and fight fiercely if provoked. It was a Krugar who killed Isin, the giver of life. Evids. There are several non-biological entities that the hero encounters in the course of the game, usually found in Shanthic sites, and most appear reddish in color. They are guardians of temples and homes. Their destruction usually releases a reusable crystal. Excellent art and illustration in this. Krugar. Kitty. What have we got here? Human races. There are 3 types of humans inhabiting Jorune. Pure strain humans, Muadra, and Bakord. The game itself actually has a very good... Let's see here. The game itself has incredible pixel art in some places.
My God, that's fantastic.
Alana Ray, the gaming cat, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're like 2/3 of the way through the manual. 2/3 of the way through the manual for SkyRealms of Jorune, Alien Logic, Leave Your World Behind, TM. So, there are 3 types of humans inhabiting Jorune. Pure strain humans, Muadra, and Bakord. All these types of humans look very much alike. Muadra are mutants, slightly smaller than humans, and have the ability to weave Isho into orbs and bolts. The hero is a Muadra. Bakord are also mutants, and due to their different development at the prenatal stage, they are taller and stronger than humans. And although they cannot weave Isho, they can mask their Isho signature and send ripples into the Isho that native Jorune life are sensitive to. Hey, Fun Sharing, welcome. Will Torres Score, welcome. Salt Samuel, welcome. Mendare. Mendare are creatures with long necks, flopping bellies, and ever-hungry mouths. Like the Corondon, they should be avoided. Ramian. The tall, crusted bodies of Ramian are as strong as armor. They are not native to Jorune and can make no use of Isho. They have no time to chat and no time for questions. Without Sherm Limelit, Ramian heal very slowly. They prize this plant, for it does not grow in their realm of Volagire. Ramian may accept Sherm as a gift, but not gladly. Their pride does not allow them to show appreciation. Skarmish. Where there are Cleesh, there are Skarmis. Skarmis are found alone. They present little danger. When Skarmis are found alone, they present little danger. It is only under the influence of the Cleesh that they are deadly. It is said that the sparkles given off by a Cleesh's canther, the large humps at the top of their backs, places Skarmis in their control. Approach them slowly with open hands to avoid being wetted down. Creatures with body hair should scrub thoroughly to remove the odor. The phrase Gihiopo means please don't wet me down in their language. Please don't wet me down. And And then yeah, let's take a look at some of this art. There's some really cool details in the human art here. There's a big lizard dude behind him, and it says Van Halen 87 on the rock behind him. Oh, I need to zoom out just a tiny bit. Yeah, there we go. I think that's a riding lizard, though. These guys, they look like they're having a fun time. Hey, let's splash around in the mud! Yeah! And these guys, the Thrycreen. Very good stuff. Scragger. These feisty teeth with legs are a constant source of danger for the hero. Nothing stops them faster than a quick use of the flame touch, Daisha. Take their dead bodies back to Ardoth for a bounty. Shantha. Shanthas are an ancient race of indigenous intelligent life on Jorune. At the time of the human Shanthic War, their culture was the highest this world had known. Now it is rare to encounter the Shantha outside their underground homes. Respect the Shanthas, for they possess the greatest talents of Aisho sculpting known on Jorune. Hey, Malamute. Malamute, were you here a minute ago? You should see the I guess we haven't gotten to them yet. Here they are, the Waffen. We'll get to them in a minute. These guys. Let's see. Thyvan. Hairy and horned, the Thyvan are master craftsmen and traders of Jorune. Selling comes easily to the Thyvan. Some say too easily. The Thyvan love of bargaining is equaled by their love of music. Thyvan create and play instruments of many types, including dichandra stones, wozens, or maybe those are hoozens, jampers, and tentershines. Thyvan are the only race able to truly play the harmonious crystal music rods. Thyvan craftsmen are masters of wood carving, jewelry making, and weaving. Only they can create fine gothy rugs. Their paintings are highly valued. In Ardoth, exhibits of their works crowd many citadel streets. This is licensed. They didn't just... I mean, the video game is licensed. But yeah, the tabletop game. The entire game is basically a quiz on this. Thriddle. Thriddle are twin eye-stalked creatures that inhabit the island of Tan Irisid in the Sea of Ceridus. Oh, also, I wonder if the Thyvan play jizz music on their dichandra stones, hoozens, jampers, and tentershines. Right, they are a Thriddle. They are a highly intelligent, peaceful species that have lived on Jorune for thousands of years. They control the world's most impressive library, that of the mountain crown of Tan Irisid. Their desire for knowledge and experience in geography, the arts, and languages often bring them into other realms of Jorune. Thriddle prefer peace to conflict, and neutrality is the rule. Many Thriddle are employed to collect information. These are the Querid, and they can be found wherever you travel. Salro Gomo, or Salruff Gomo, is the head librarian at the mountain crown of Tan Irisid. He is also known as the savior of the Thriddle from the hands of the Mostin Kaji in the Jorune year 3454. The hero meets Salruff Gomo in the beginning of the game. The Treyarch are a race of blue-skinned humanoids that inhabit the jungle continent of Drael. Most authorities agree that the Treyarch are only semi-intelligent and rely on brute strength to survive. They are renowned for their sheer brutality and enormous eating capacity. To date, the Treyarch have discovered the use of sharp cutting instruments, mud, rocks, and large wooden clubs. Typical Treyarch food preparation involves extensive tenderization before consumption. Most Treyarch live nomadic lives of hunting and gathering. Occasionally, however, an unusually large and therefore respected Treyarch takes over the leadership of a tribe and establishes a somewhat permanent village. Periods of intertribal warfare are common, but relatively brief, as the Treyarch tend to forget what they are fighting about. The only lasting enemy of the Treyarch are the Ramian, who frequently raid Drael to capture slaves as laborers for the hellish, stinking cities of Silipus. The Waffen. Engineered from Earth's wolves, Waffen are another of Isen's children. Their bodies are covered with fur, which increases their apparent size. The Waffen's realm of Lundir lies to the east of Dobre. They are welcome in Burdoth, and some have chosen to make their homes there. Waffen and Kruger share an intense dislike for each other that dates back to the time of the Waffen's captivity, along with the other Isen races at the hands of the Kruger. Matters were later made worse when the Kruger slaughtered hundreds of helpless Waffen during the Ninindrui plague slayings of 2934. No L's. Waffen enjoy indulgence in the pleasures of food and drink. Their drinks of Stamme and Hwal make for long parties and howls of laughter in their underground drinking establishments called shenters. The Othu, or Waffen who, due to alcoholism, walk with a permanent hunch, are not as dangerous as they appear. Although liquored beyond normal rationality, their tendencies are non-violent. The heavy drinking of stomach is responsible for their unkempt appearance. The wretched ones usually keep to themselves. Let's zoom in on this incredible art of the Treyarch here. This giant blooge. And the Waffen. Nice that they included, like, what appears to be a bottle in there as well. He's got a random gem on his chest also. Here we go. Miscellaneous items. Krundoras. These are Shanthic devices of great power, but can only be used once. They can improve one of the hero's abilities, warp him to Warp World, and so forth. Gemlinks. The currency on Jorune. When the hero sells an item to bazaar shops, he'll get gemlinks as payment. They're like bitcoins, only gems. Limulates. Finally, folks, we found out what limulates are. Herbs and roots that grow underground and grant the hero special abilities when ingested. The hero can use Rico diggers to get them or purchase them from bazaar traders. They can be compared to the potions of other games. Just like they're like, oh, all this world building. This is potions, folks. This is potions right here. I'm pointing at it on my screen. You can't see that, but it can be compared to potions of other games. Sarcenes. These are Shanthic devices that teach a new Daisha or Isha ability. They can be used only once. Shanthic sites. The hero discovers numerous Shanthic sites. These are generally family home ruins or the remains of a Shanthic temple or population center. Entrance to these sites is by elevators, warps, Isho rides, or chasms. Some sites have more than one entrance on the zoom map. The hero's main purpose in exploring Shanthic sites is to find clay eshtas, but there may be other treasures that can be found as well. Here are some brief descriptions of the major parts of these sites. The TMs of other games, yeah. Hey, Carl, welcome. Chasms. From years of neglect, parts of Shanthic sites have caved in. Shanthas usually clear the rubble and erect floating stones that allow travel through the site. Jumping from stone to stone is the typical means of crossing a chasm. Clay eshtas. Hey, we're going to learn what these are too. These are the cylindrical stone devices used to teach the hero another Isha signature for travel through Warp World. The hero should use every clay Eshta encountered in a given site after thoroughly exploring the site. Crystalline lava is exposed in some Shanthic sites. Only the Lava Walk Isha ability can protect the hero from exposure to lava, otherwise it is instantly deadly. Elevators. Narrow vertical passageways are referred to as elevators in temples. The hero must jump on and off of the stones which traverse them. Furniture. Some Shanthic furniture is reflective to Isha. Pedestals also have the property of serving as platforms. Try jumping on them. Isha rides. These columns of Isha carry the hero up and down within a Shanthic site. The process is painful but causes no injury. Map rooms. Mysterious rooms that give information about the layout of a Shanthic site. Power floors. Certain spots in the floors of the Shanthic temples have an interesting effect on the hero's Isha rate. Okay. Power sources require that a power crystal be placed in them. Click on a power source and select a crystal from your inventory. When activated, the power source affects some other part of the Shanthic site. An activated power source can also be used to charge up one of the hero's Isha abilities. These they can be compared to switches from other games. Warps. Some Shanthic sites have inter-temple warps within them. And now, folks, now we get to the lore. We've just arrived at the lore. The main event on page 32. Let me take a bite of this snack that I got here. Let me take a real quick breath here. I believe they started on an English translation in the 90s, and it's still not done. In the Earth year 2116, Earth scientists developed faster-than-light travel, opening communication with distant stars. Unmanned probes.
My God, that's fantastic.
Retrograde Tom, thank you for the raid. 199 people. Welcome to SkyRealms of Jorune, Alien Logic. We've read 32 pages of the manual so far, and we've just gotten to the lore. We've been learning vocabulary and about the backstory, the background setting. Now we've come to the lore finally. Welcome everyone. Playing a good old DOS game. Well, I hope it's good. I haven't really played it before. Yep, read 31 pages. Understood the part about moving the mouse and what clicking is. But we've covered... I'll just give a quick...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Alleged Goon, thank you for the follow. We'll give a quick rundown of what we've covered from the table of contents, and we'll show off some of the art before we get into the big lore of the game. So we covered seeking the mysteries of Isha, cutting biotech corks, using crystals, entering Warp World and using warps. We covered side view mode, the game governor, side view exploration mode, Tra sense, side view Daisha mode, Encounter mode, tracker mode, normal stuff. Biotech cork cutting mode, warp world mode, weaving world mode. We went through the list of Daishas, including Power Orb, Power Hold, Flame Touch, Reflect. We talked about the Daisha slots and the weave display. We looked at Biotech, what corks are, Incupods, the laser scalpel and cutting kit. The 4 common Ricos and Rico failures. We looked at the Bestiary and miscellaneous items. We talked about Shanthic sites. And then finally, we get to the story of the Earth colony on Jorune, which is kind of the backstory of the world. So, the incredible thing about this game, these are some of the instructions. Here's Warp World and Weaving World mode. Here's Daishas. But the incredible thing about this game is the art. This incredible art for even the small creatures, the various races throughout the game. And they're all just these incredible pieces of art in the manual. Human races. There are several human races. The Ramians. This guy on the right is having a really fun time splashing around in the mud. The Skarmus. Yes, that's right, Salt Samuel. The Kruger look like cats and the Waffen look like dogs, and they don't like each other. The Scragger. This guy's having a bad time with the Scragger. The Shantha here. The Thyvan. We learned that the Thyvan create and play instruments of many types, including Dichandra stones, Huzins, Jampers, and Tentershines. They're also the only race capable of playing the harmonious crystal music rods. Cool Foot on the Shantha. Oh yeah, look at that. Cool Foot Shantha is my stage name. We got the Thriddles here. Just having a little smoke of the Thriddle pipe. Probably got some mushrooms or something in it. There's the Waffen. And the Treyarch. Got a big blooge on the Treyarch there. And we learned about some stuff. There's a map of the world of Jorune here, which I can't really I can't easily turn this right side up, but it shows the different territories and stuff. That's where the ice fields are. The Volagire, Dobre. Presumably the city of Silipus is in there somewhere. Jasp. Okay, and here we are. Here we are at the story of the Earth colony on Jorune. In the Earth year 2116, Earth scientists developed faster-than-light travel, opening communication with distant stars. Unmanned probes were sent to many distant star systems, and in 2123, one of the probes detected a life-supporting planet. Lush and hospitable, the planet possessed a gravity, atmosphere, and climate similar to that of Earth. The transmissions from the probe indicated that the planet had a fully developed ecology, which supported many forms of life. The planet was named Jorune after its discoverer, Khadija Ren Jorune. Excited by the prospect of a manned mission to the planet, the Earth nations made plans for a permanent research station, possibly followed by a larger colony. Many years were spent in the development of a long-range spacecraft. In 2138, 2 years after leaving Earth, a manned expedition of several hundred scientists reached Jorune. The explorers soon discovered a race of intelligent beings that referred to themselves as Shanthas, thinly framed humanoids that communicated in a very complex language, combining pictograms, phonics, and colors. Another intelligent race, the Thriddle, was found on Jorune. Although not humanoid, the Thriddle quickly mastered English in all its simplicity, and were able to bridge some of the gaps in the colonists' communications with the Shanthas. And unlike the Shanthas, the Thriddle demonstrated interest in Earth technology and people. Though the Shanthas were far more numerous than the Thriddle, neither seemed to be in a position of dominance. The presence of so many intelligent races on the planet presented contradictions to Earth scientists. Interactions between the various races on Jorune were highly segregated. Shanthas in particular demonstrated apparently little interest in other races. Paradoxically, these two races lived simply and seemed unwilling to progress technologically, and although highly intelligent, the Shanthas were a peaceful race with little machinery. Their lifestyles were simple by human standards, despite their elaborate underground architecture. Thriddle also lived in the ruins of a great past civilization and had a primitive agricultural society. However, the exaggerated scale and architectural complexity of the ruins were ample evidence that they were not Thriddle built. Certain features of the planet's geology defied explanation. Minerals with very high energy densities led to unusual geologic formations on Jorune. The energy from these minerals created a field which permeated the planet. Measurements showed this field to be quite stable with respect to geography and to vary slightly with meteorological changes. Although extensive tests indicated the field presented no danger to humans, its energy was unlike any radiation or force encountered on Earth. In spite of these mysteries, the landing parties of Earth determined that a permanent presence would not represent a significant threat to humans or indigenous life, and it was finally deemed safe to establish a formal colony. When told of the colonization plans, the Shanthas reacted coolly. They did not stop the colonists from meeting their needs for water, land, and mineral resources, but they relegated the lands that the humans could occupy. The Jorune colony was to transport over 20,000 colonists and crew to the awaiting planet. A fleet of 80 ships would carry passengers in suspended animation for the long voyage through space. In 2147, the colony ships departed Earth. Each of the ship pods was designed to be a reasonably complete colony site after landing. Supplies from Earth would initially be needed in abundance, but after a generation, each colony site would become self-sufficient. Plant and animal species from Earth were brought for comparative studies with indigenous Jorune life. In Earth year 2155, all the colony ships had landed at their various assignment locations. In that same year, the colonists learned of a catastrophic war on Earth. Days after the discovery, communications with Earth were permanently lost. The expected supply ships would never arrive. What had started as a research colony was now the last remnant of human civilization. In a panic, the colonists ignored the Shanthic restrictions on land, since raw materials were required that would no longer arrive from Earth. The colonists cleared native Jorune vegetation for large-scale seeding of a food crop biologically engineered to be competitive on Jorune. They began mining operations on lands forbidden to them. The Shanthas reacted with hostility to these transgressions, but the humans ignored their threats. When the Shanthas tried to interfere with human expansion, they were dealt with harshly. The Great Mistake. The colonists sadly underestimated the power of the once peaceful Shanthas. Soon, humans started refining ore from Shanthic lands. A wave of attacks, employing energies of almost nuclear proportions, was launched against most of the 80 colony settlements. Thousands of colonists were killed instantly. However, humans were the masters of sophisticated biological technology. In a desperate attempt, one of the colony sites...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hugh Christensen, thank you for the follow. In a desperate attempt, one of the colony sites released biological warfare agents into the upper atmosphere. These genetically modified bacterium were created to exclusively kill Shanthic life. Over 99% of the Shanthas died, leaving only thousands of a once populous race. This was a hollow victory for mankind. All of the starships were destroyed, and with them the colonists' only means of leaving Jorune. In the violent aftermath, settlements were abandoned and items of technology left behind. Communication between colony sites was destroyed. Survivors had no knowledge of the fate of their fellow humans. Perspective on the human/Shanthic War. When the humans discovered that the supply ships would not be arriving, they expanded their territories into ancient Shanthic burial grounds. The Shanthas, in response, revived aggressive technology left to them by their ancestors. The humans in their colony strongholds were not prepared for the massive energy blasts which exploded from within their ships. The Shanthic warp mappings to the ships were regional, and the Isha was readily available. Warps were forced open, and through them, tremendous daishas of Daes and Isha were sent. Daes and Isha, alright. After the deadly bio-warfare reagents were released, the few Shanthas who remained were unable to maintain their ancient underground complexes. Society crumbled. The Shanthas were forced to leave the glowing lower world to take the more desolate parts of the planet. Knowing that the humans were destined to enter their cities in the coming millennium, the Shanthas sorrowfully laid to rest their valuables within temple recesses. They guarded their treasures by the best means they could muster, and looked to the time when their descendants could reclaim their heritage and restore the race to greatness. The remains of humanity. An hour of cutscenes. You'd need... we'd be into what? 2 hours of cutscenes if we described all of this stuff in-game. The destruction of the colony sites left many Earth species refugees in the strange environment of Jorune. Most Earth animals perished in an ecosystem in which they had no niche. Although the geography and weather of the planet were well suited to Earth life, the native competitors held the upper hand in most struggles for survival. Some Earth species survived, humans among them. They quickly became part of the forest fabric. Man became a hunter again. In the years that followed, humans and Shanthas played out the hostilities kindled earlier. For fear of Shanthic detection and reprisal, tools and technology were abandoned. Life became simple in philosophy, as existence became a struggle. Ison, the father of the Ison races. In isolation after the attack, Ison, a biotech engineer, feared that no Earth animals would survive. He attempted to modify Earth animals to make them more competitive on Jorune. In his experiments, he altered several Earth species, including cougars, wolves, and bears, into intelligent bipedal creatures. These derivative species eventually developed stable populations. 3,500 years later... 3,500 years later, over the millennia, humans have grown to be the most populous race on Jorune, strongest in the realm of Burdoth. The capital city is Ardoth. After centuries of backsliding, human society on Jorune has begun to progress. Having forgotten their origins on Earth, the humans of Jorune have developed their own cultures. Conditions on Jorune have impeded their technological development, but they have recently recovered caches of old Earth technology hidden by members of the original colonies. They have learned to use many devices without fully understanding the principles involved. Life on Jorune is a paradoxical mix of old and new as the humans begin to comprehend their origins. Right? Yeah, why are they all like cougars, wolves, and bears? That was strange things to bring along. Instead of like chickens and cows and be pretty funny. All right. The Shanthas over the ages. Over the ages, Shanthas have learned a bit about humans. Although their original impressions have yet to be dispelled, they've come to grips with living as a minority on their own planet. Their interactions with other life forms are usually brief and specific. Hostility between Shanthas and humans is rare. Again, the Shanthas watch and wait, this time for a chance to restore their race to its ancestral splendor. That's the backstory. Now we're on to general information. The planet Jorune. Jorune is similar to Earth in many ways. They are roughly the same size and share similar climactic extremes. Jorune's rotation period is 27 Earth hours long. and its gravity is just a touch under that of Earth's. Jorune and its 7 moons circle a single sun, along with the other 8 planets in their star system. Jorune is a blue planet. Water covers most of its surface as it does on Earth. Isho is the main component that differentiates Jorune from Earth. It's 6-foot-tall chicken. Let's see here. Isho. The mysterious energy that suffuses Jorune is called Isho, by virtue of which Shantha's sea and SkyRealms float. We haven't heard anything about SkyRealms yet. Shanthas are natural masters of the ability to weave orbs out of the Isho. Daishas can be learned by humans and other races to a lesser degree. The presence of Isho can also create warps, which act as portals between different areas on the planet. There are 7 basic types of Isho on Jorune, each with its own distinct properties. Isho types are each named after one of Jorune's 7 moons: Shal, Ebba, Du, Gobi, Desti, Lontra, and Tra. Oh, that's what Du and Desti are. The Isho types are also referred to by the color of the moon they represent. Shal, Keeper of the Ancient Order. These are the moons of Jorune. A medium-sized blue moon, elegant and pristine. Ebba, the Sender. This Jorune moon is devoid of atmosphere. Its craters and silver-colored surface are easily seen from the planet. Much Shanthic mythology centers around this moon's detailed surface. Du the Illuminator. The large Du moon is covered with bright, slowly swirling amber clouds. Gobi, the Protector. This black moon is barely visible except for a slight glow of its reflection and the black patch in the sky it blocks out from the starfield. Desti, the Red Harbinger. This swirling red giant of a moon looms overhead, a silent reminder of history's darker times. Jorune Moon. Lontra, the Flow. Seen by many as a symbol of nature, this bright green moon throws off enough light at night to walk by. Tra, the Warp Maker. The small white Tra moon is in a constant state of flux. Darker area of Tra swirl about. There are those who believe that future events can be predicted through careful study of the formations on Tra. Crystals. The planet Jorune is composed of stratified crystal layers. There are 7 basic types of crystal, and the color of each crystal reveals the type of Isho contained within. Crystals are coveted because they are used to learn new daishas and often components of Shanthic technology. Some crystals are common, others are costly. Crystal fields. Crystal fields are areas where the planetary crystal layer breaks the surface, exposing small crystal core outcroppings. In these areas, loose crystals are often close enough to the surface that can be dug up and recovered. Crystal fields are found in all terrain types. They tend to be most common in deserts, dry plains, and ice fields where they're not obscured by underbrush. Jorunetic. Now, I suppose if someone's insane, you'd call them a Shalatic, an Ebatic, a Duatic, a Gobitic. There's 7 different flavors here. Warps are instabilities in the Isho flow that allow explorers to enter a place commonly called Warp World. From Warp World, explorers can re-enter Jorune through another warp, which can provide instantaneous transport over thousands of miles. There are dozens of warps in Warp World, but few explorers know them all. Without specific understanding of a warp's Isho signature, it is impossible to locate it in Warp World. Travelers can learn the Isho signature of a warp by using a clay eshta, a piece of Shanthic technology often found in Shanthic ruins. Clay eshtas also transport their users into Warp World directly. Care should be taken when using them, for the path from a clay eshta into Warp World is one way. The traveler must use another warp to re-enter Jorune. It can be a very long walk from the point of re-entry back to the ruins and the clay eshta. SkyRealms. SkyRealms are land masses ripped free from the planet's surface and suspended in air by crystalline repulsion, the force of underground Isho currents exerting a constant push against the underside of a landmass with dissimilar crystalline properties. Some SkyRealms remain in place, suspended up to a few thousand feet above the ground, while others cast moving shadows over the landscape, following the underground Isha currents. These floating landmasses range in size from 1,000 yards wide to 8 or 10 miles in diameter. The average SkyRealm is about 2 miles wide. Many unexplored SkyRealms linger above the surface of Jorune, their shadowy footprints on the ground below. Low-lying, immobile SkyRealms darken the landscape, and the land lies barren below them. SkyRealms float at an average height of about a few hundred feet, although they can drag against or even strike the ground below them under the right Isha conditions. Rarely does a SkyRealm's altitude exceed 1 mile. In ancient times, Shanthic cities were often built in the underground chasms created by the slow cleaving of a soon-to-be SkyRealm and the ground below. Because this process occurred so slowly and predictably, Shanthas could take advantage of the massive underground chambers. Fresh my eyes here. Alright, geographical and political realms of Jorune. Burdoth. There are many human realms on Jorune, but none are as powerful or as central to the affairs of all humans as Burdoth. The lands of Burdoth were chosen by Earth Colony as the primary site for settlement on the planet.
My God, that's fantastic.
Tobor! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Tobor. How did Hero Quest go? Did my character survive? More importantly... Welcome, Tobor Prime, everybody. He does Hero Quest board games on the weekends, and the rest of the time he's developing an excellent game called Savage: The Shard of Gosen, which is in early access on Steam. Tobor, if you have a link to Savage, please put it in the chat. I'd love to promote it at every opportunity. It's a fantastic game. Fantastic Zelda 2 type game. Yeah. But yeah, check it out, everybody. When Tobor puts that link in there. Worst Zelda.
My God, that's fantastic.
My God, it's Fantastic Planet. Hosting with 69 viewers. Nice. Nice planet. How did Airjizz go? Fantastic game.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Cracky Pop, thank you for the follow. Hell yeah, everybody check out that Savage link.
I think I'm being
that
followed.
Tobor posted. Excellent
What could
game.
they want from me?
Giant Beard Entity, thank you for the follow. The true Airjizz experience. I know, I've done that a number of times. Let's see here. Where were we? We were on the Burdoth paragraph here. There are many human realms on Jorune, but none are as powerful or as central to the affairs of all humans as Burdoth. The lands of Burdoth were chosen by the Earth Colony as the primary site for the settlement of the planet. Much of the agricultural land in Burdoth is dedicated to growing one of the legacies of the original colony, a bioengineered wonder plant called Durlig, designed to meet all the minimum nutritional requirements of humans. The city of Ardoth, the capital of Burdoth. Ardoth is the oldest, largest, and most powerful, most universally admired human city on Jorune. A brief history of Ardoth. After the human Shanthic War, humans lived like scavengers, traveling in bands from camp to camp. Those who remained in one place faced the opening of Shanthic warps and the destruction they wrought. They finally discovered a place where neither warps nor Shanthas were ever seen. This place became a bastion for human life, a safe haven. Life was hard for early Ardothians. The city was built on a bay, and the tides were extreme, sending waves crashing onto the shore, sweeping away buildings and their foundations. The winds were strong enough to rip the roofs off homes, and the Isho storms caused much discomfort. A seawall was begun that would take many hundreds of years to complete to offer protection from the tides. Records of much of the second millennium do not exist, save to document the great plague that swept through all the known occupied lands and brought the growth of human settlements to a standstill during this age. The Krugar threat from the far west, caught up with Ardoth from time to time. Assaults came from Temontro every few generations, sparked on by a new charismatic leader. The Krugar invasion of 3007 brought the city of Ardoth to the brink of destruction. The arrival of a Herodothian legion drove out the Krugar and made way for reconstruction. From Volagair came the Ramian invasion of 3113, and it launched the entire realm of Berdoth into war. Ardoth eventually drove the Ramian from the Saichil province and Lusail after decades of war, leaving Ardothian forces in control until Lusail's population overthrew Ardoth's overbearing military presence. Okay, got that? All right, another Krugar assault on Berdoth was launched in 3437. The Krugar first destroyed the cities in the Goss Valley and then ventured east into Ardoth. Again, the city was under siege and fell to its knees. The discovery of Earth Tech weapons in an underground cache made possible the defeat of the Krugar. With ready supplies of energy weapons, the current Jarsage ruler drove the Krugar across the Doban Al and back into Temontro. Upon return to Ardoth, the Ardothian leader stepped up his involvement in a war in Herodoth. This brought Berdoth into what is now referred to as the Energy Weapons War, which eventually stalemated in the valleys of Herodoth. By the war's end, Ardoth had become Jorune's most powerful city. Hope everyone followed that. The Great Energy Weapons War. Herodoth, a once great human realm, has now fallen from power and prestige into a nation of warring city-states and factional powers. While weakly allied with Berdoth after a brief period as a province, it takes little interest in the affairs of its great neighbor. The last two major wars have raged through Herodoth and left it shattered. Now petty warlords fight over the scraps of what remains. SkyRealms are said to float freely in the central mountain ranges of this realm. Anisan. This incredible game for the PC Engine CD system. Anisan. This southern realm is located just below the East Trinu jungle lands. It is populated mainly by Waffen and humans. The realm is friendly with Berdoth, but is not involved politically with the Ardothian Council. Anisan is large, but has a low population density. There's no central power here, with rule divided among a variety of provinces, small city-states, and individual villages. East Trinu Jungle Lands. Located to the south of Berdoth, these jungles have been home to pockets of the insidious Cleesh since 3464. Crystals and limulates can be found in abundance here. These lands are dangerous and are not crossed without dire need. Yeah, I'm hoping this game is as cool as, like, or at least as interesting as the, lore behind it. Ice fields of Gilthaw. This large frozen land is home to the Cleesh. Cleesh are feared and despised by most of the other cultures on Jorune for their relentless aggressions against the other races. They are not well suited to the frozen wastelands in which they live, and scholars have spent centuries searching for clues that explain their existence so far north. Volagair. The domain of the Ramian is a hot, volcanically active land seething with black bogs, swamps, and dead lakes. Although not as despised as the Cleesh, the Ramians' warring passions have brought them in conflict with most of the other realms of Jorune. Their last major war, only 19 years ago, left Berdoth's Leligerian navy in ruins and cost the lives of 3,600 seamen. Ramians scour the globe in search of Sherm-eh, an herb they require in order to heal from injury. They do almost anything to get it. The Ramian search for Sherm-eh has ignited many wars over the centuries. Lundiri. This realm is home of the Waffen. They were separated from their brothers in Anisan thousands of years ago when the war between Anisan and Yobro, a region of northern Lunderi, lost stability. The lands of Lunderi are more mountainous towards the east and are at some points virtually impassable. The southernmost areas are desert-like, and the ground is cracked and brittle. Since humans came to Jorune, Lundere was the center of Shanthic civilization. Many Shanthas still inhabit the remote eastern regions of the realm. Waffen think it wise not to disturb the Shanthas, and the two races have no history of conflict. Yes, Tobor, this is the manual to the game. A SkyRealms of Jorune adventure, alien logic, leave your world behind, TM. It is based on a tabletop role-playing game and the world of that game. So a lot of this lore probably comes straight from the rule books. Dobre, populated by the Bronth, Dobre is Berdoth's neighbor across the sea. The bear-like Bronth live in a relative state of peace in this rugged land of rocky hills and forests. The Bronth harbor great hatred for the Ramian, and Dobre is in a constant state of war with the lands of Volagire and Silipus. Drael. The warm, fetid jungles of Drael are home to the Treyarch. Few other creatures venture into the interior of the continent, save the Ramian, who infrequently stage slaving raids from their outposts along the eastern coastline. We did Drael already. Doben Al. West of Berdoth is a vast, empty wasteland called the Doben Al. Very little is known of this, for the harsh conditions make exploration almost impossible. Temontro, separated from Doben Al by the Doe Trough Mountains. Temontro is the home of the Krugar, a harsh realm of grasslands and desert. Temontro is known to abound with crystal patches. Treasure hunters are cautious, however, for the Krugar are extremely territorial. Deverone, I'll whenever I do a long form game, I'll always read the manual, the relevant parts of the manual first. This just happens to be the next game in the sequence in my queue here. Most likely after this game is probably going to take a very long time to complete. Anyway, where were we? Jasp. This human realm is located far to the north of Temontro in lands covered with snow and ice. Raw crystals are plentiful in Jasp. Jaspians do have great respect for Ardoth, and they prefer to stay out of the affairs of other races, maintaining neutrality. They trade heavily with Temontro's northern Krugar population and have even been known to deal with Ramian and Cleesh. The gameplay for the main game of this is almost like an adventure game with like a side view action section. You'll see soon enough. We're almost at the end of the manual. I want to show off the art in the manual to the newcomers who've come in since we got to the lore section, and then I'll get to the game. Let's see. Delsha. No explorer in recent history has ever returned from this island alive. Silipus. This island in the southern seas is populated by thieves, pirates, and vagabonds, all under the dictatorship of the Ramian. Incupods grow everywhere in the lush tropical conditions, but Ramian patrols make travel difficult. The Glounda Forest is a large, mainly uninhabited wilderness region that supports a variety of Terran and Jorune life forms. The forest's history is shrouded in legends of savagery and terror. There are stories of barbarian humans, refugees of ancient wars who took to the forest, strange, violent Isho storms that frequent Glounda, and of the huge, terrible form that has arisen from the forest depths, destroying villages and causing violent, unnatural deaths. And that's it. That's in the manual. There's license agreements, product support. Special thanks to our friend George Tweddle. We count on your humor. So now, for those who missed it, quick recap. Here's the cover art. A little washed out here. These are the things we covered. We covered what you'll be doing, seeking the mysteries of Isho, cutting biotech corks, using crystals, entering warp world, using warps, Biotech cork cutting mode, warp world mode, weaving world mode, the Daisha list, just normal stuff. Biotech corks, incupods, laser scalpel cutting kit, the 4 common Rico failures, and then we got to the lore. So real simple stuff about the gameplay, but then the Bestiary is the incredible part. Look at this art. Look at this incredible art of these various creatures. The Beager. The Bronth. The Cleash. They're like little Santa Claus, little insect Santa Claus, see? The sack. I'm clicking on the OBS window to try to scroll this, and that's not how it works. These are, what are these guys called? Corastin.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
I am Heat Legend. Thank you for the follow. And we've got the Corastin here. A Corondon. Gotta zoom out a little bit for this page. Corondon. Look at these, they're like sandworm with legs, basically, and like a weird little exhaust port. The Krugar. They talk about Evids, but they don't show them. Human races. He's got a gun. The Energy Weapons War. Presumably this is from the Energy Weapons War. We also got a like bridled lizard. And it says Van Halen 87 behind him.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Renneron, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying this lore stream so far. 2 hours and 15 minutes of lore. These are the Ramians. That guy on the right is having a good time splashing around in the mud. There's the Sarcasms. No, wait, the Skarmus. Definitely not Thrycreen. The what are these called? The Scraggers. If you've got an adult beverage, the first time someone calls someone else a Scragger as an insult, you should take a sip of your adult beverage. These are the Shanthas, good old orb head guys with like swimmer's physique and too many abs. We've got the Thyvan. Notable here is that the Thyvan create and play instruments of many types, including Dichandra stones, Hoozins, Jampers, and Tentershines. Thyvan are the only race able to truly play the harmonious crystal music rods. Zoom in. Little goatmen. And these are the Thriddle. You seem extremely laid back. Having a smoke of the old Thriddle pipe there. And we have the Treyarch with the extremely impressive Blooge. Metal Dirt Monkey. The Waffen. And then like we've got this map here. Anyway, so that's 2 hours and 10 minutes of lore. Welcome everyone. Here's the game. Here's the game. We can finally start. Oh, I should do the stream marker thing. Do they still let you do that? I don't know how. I don't know where that control panel went. Whatever. It's fine. Hey, Pioxt. Welcome. Yeah, look at the quality of this pixel art. Look how fucking cool this looks. Hold on, can I want to use this instead? Oh yeah, that's even clearer. Look at that. Look at that. That's even clearer. I was using the wrong source. And if you know what? Hold on. Let me make sure I have this transform. Let me like zoom in on this. Oops. Paste transform. There we go. Like, look at that. Look how impressively detailed it is. Let's try this. Transform. Paste transform. Let's just make this twice as big. 2880 by 2160. Yeah, here we are. We're zoomed in double now. And like, look at all the little details and shit in here. It's hard to...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Tampon of Truth, thank you for the follow. Yeah, like all this little shit. There's people on the road. They put little people on the road. And like all the little details and shit. The jungle is just like super detailed. It's incredible. It's just an incredibly detailed and good-looking game. When I say good-looking, I mean explicitly the art of the game looks really good. Yeah, the little stone bridges up in this area. Okay. Now, start new game.
Humans colonized Jorune in 2155 after unmanned probes reveal a lush, habitable world in a nearby star system. The strata of this planet was rich in crystalline deposits that emitted powerful fields unknown to human science. This same power suspends Jorune's many floating landmasses called SkyRealms. Shanthas, the eyeless natives of this world, practiced a seemingly peaceful technology called Isha, powered by Jorune's mysterious energy fields. The secret of Isha remained a mystery until after the arrival of ships from Earth. The Shanthas treated the humans' arrival with apprehension. It had been many years since their world had received visitors from beyond the sky, and the true intent of these visitors was unknown. Although they lived in close proximity with humans, the Shanthas sought little contact. All was peaceful until the colony learned of Earth's fate. The colony would never hear from Earth again, nor would more supply ships ever arrive. Earth had destroyed itself. Whatever the cause of the war, the colony knew only that they had been abandoned and that they were forever alone on an alien world. Determined to survive without Earth's support, the colony broke their negotiated treaties with the Shanthas. Sacred grounds were desecrated. Sufficiently provoked, Shanthas revealed for the first time the uses of Isha in war. Shanthic warriors opened warp portals in the midst of each of the fortified Earth colonies and attacked with hordes of warriors wielding blades and daishas. Few humans survived. While the slaughter raged on, one of the colony's biotech scientists released a genetically modified bacterium especially created to kill the Shanthic race. Within days, most of the world's natives passed into Shayi, the Ishaless state. Populations of humans and Shanthas now barely count in the thousands. Plague, starvation, and ongoing hostilities between humans and Shantha prevented either race from returning to their past glory. During the past 3,500 years, humans have learned to live on Jorune. Some humans have even learned to weave the Isha. They are called Mwadra. Over the last century, human society has undergone a renaissance as new realms are explored and Jorune's vast riches are rediscovered by man. The Shanthas have slowly re-emerged to once again reclaim their planet, and one, the Red Shantha, is intent on using humans to further his own evil ambitions. He has taken into stasis the humans of an entire village in the realm of Kodra. Only one man survived.
Great gigging! A human visitor. Welcome to the mountain crown of Tan Irisid, stronghold of the Thriddle, your very inquisitive hosts. Now tell me, what is your name? What is your name? Dad. Dad. Oh, I like that name. How I do. Rhymes with the word for blue tristy in our language. Now, Dad, ask me what you will.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow. Probably not. It does sound like the person doing holy shit, that's loud. Music much louder in game than during the intro. Who are you? I'm Salroth Gomo, Thriddle Seer of the Northwest Woodlands and the head librarian of this vast complex. Perhaps you've heard of me? I saved the Mountain Crown from the hands of Mostin Kaji back in 3454. I have heard of you. You're the Thriddle King. Thriddle have no king. But I provide a path of enlightenment and common sense that keeps many out of trouble. You'd do well to listen to me. What am I doing here? Our esteemed researcher, Herod Gootgo, released you from a keeper rod. Now, please excuse me for a moment. Herod... Yes, Salroth? Relate your knowledge of this human to me. As part of my ongoing Keeper Rod contents survey, this human's Keeper Rod was opened on Ass 19th, 3493. Given the state of the rod, we were expecting a Corondon to emerge. This human was quite a disappointment. I was almost inclined to drop the boulder anyway. Herod! That would have killed our human visitor. I know. Well, did you at least give him the standard Keeper Rod imprisonment compensation package? No. Why does the human deserve 30 gem links? Herod. He fouled up my experiment. Herod, as your scholarly supervisor, I command you to give Dad the gem links. That's better. Now, go away. Your behavior is reprehensible. You've probably traumatized our guest. I'm very sorry, Dad. Herod is a respected scholar, but he does not share the congeniality common to the rest of our race. His behavior is rude and insensitive, especially considering our tests on the Keeper Rod revealed after you were released. We know you're from the village of Jordis. We know that your village was destroyed by the Red Shantha. Who is this Red Shantha character? The Shanthas that destroyed your village and kidnapped your friends. We're all under the command of Daitra Aldesti, the Red Shantha. He is a dangerous, violent Shantha, quite unlike the rest of his peaceful race. For 80 years, he has plundered villages, carrying away the inhabitants in keeper rods. But how did you manage to escape? Oh, I guess I know this. I guess I know this part. A friendly Shantha named Shah Imsa placed me in the keeper rod and promised he'd get it to the mountain crown. By the way, I want to point out, this piece of text, we read the entire manual, and none of this is mentioned in the manual. There's no setup for this. This is the first time we hear about this. We've watched and read everything that the game provided. Yeah, this is what the game designer decided was the most important way to introduce the player to their game. So we can expect that it was part 1 of the manual. We did read the whole manual. We read the whole thing. Anyway, Shah Imza placed me in a keeper rod and promised he'd get it to the mountain crown. Oh, Dad, I have bad news for you. 4 years have passed since that time. You aren't going to like this, but your Shantha friend didn't deliver your keeper rod here. How did my keeper rod end up at the mountain crown? Herod Goatko found your rod, and based upon the claw marks on the exterior, the rod was first held by a Kruger, and then sold to Thyvan traders, who engraved their acquisition surface with the presumed value, date of acquisition, etc. Thick layers of crudge skin flakes led us to believe the keeper rod was then used by a Karastin as a back scratcher. Ultimately, it was discarded and found in a beaver spawning pit used as nesting material. It is only inquisitive nature of the Thriddle that led to your rescue. We were conducting beaker nest estimates when Herod Goatko's team came upon your rod, covered in unspeakable filth. Thanks for explaining my disgusting origins. Yes, of course. Where are my fellow villagers now? If my information is correct, they are with the Red Shantha. I don't know what he intends to do with all the keeper rods he's been collecting. But my best guess is that it isn't something good. Tell me how to rescue my village. The solution is very simple. All you have to do is find and defeat the Red Shantha. Where is the Red Shantha now? His exact whereabouts are unknown. But presumably, he's in his temple stronghold on the island of Delsha. Island of Delsha. Far to the west of the known realms. So I want to point out, if you say I don't have time for this, he gives you a like dump of like a bunch of coordinates and like other shit. The text advances automatically and you're expected to basically like write this stuff down. Speaking of which, I need to, while this, I believe the game is paused here, I need to take a quick break and grab paper and a pencil so I can start writing the shit this guy's gonna say down quicker than I can type it in over here. So I'll be right back. Cody, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome. You missed the like 2 hours of lore stream so far. Okay, here we go. I want to go to the Delsha to free my people. I think you'll find that a problem. Besides the Mandari, Scragger, and countless other savage invitations for death, there's the problem getting to Delsha. You can't get there from here. How do I get to Delsha? Oh, what's this clip? Extra lore expansion pack, not in manual. Yeah. How do I get to Delsha? It's an island. There's no way to get there from land. And the currents offshore would tear any boat apart. The only way to get to Delsha is through Warp World. And unless you master Weaving World, you won't stand a chance once you arrive there. Wrong mouse. I have like 2 of everything now. What's Warp World, and how does it get me there? Warp World is a dimension of Jorune that allows you to travel from place to place. Fuck's sake. The places are limited, expand only through the use of Shanthic devices called Clay Eshtas. Each time you use a Clay Eshta, you'll be transported to Warp World with new places you can go. So if I use Clay Eshtas to expand my travel in Warp World, how do I find Clay Eshtas? In Shanthic sites. Vast underground cities, temples, and homes and libraries that Shanthas created thousands of years ago and have mainly abandoned. Many of them have Clay Eshtas. To help you find those Shanthic sites, we've given you an ancient Earth Tech satellite tracker. It was created by your distant ancestors. We could sell it for unspeakable sums, but we'd rather have you in our debt. How will the tracker help me? The tracker displays your coordinates wherever you travel. Using it, you can determine your location anywhere on Jorune. I happen to know the location of several Shanthic sites that might be of use to you.
I think I'm being followed.
First, we have the abandoned
What could they
home
want from me?
Sieba family. 200. 173. Notice how quickly that went away? Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. It's rumored to be beautiful. Second site, located in the murky forests of Glunda, just west of the human city of Ardoth, is the Kagobi outpost of Galimasti, found at 211-167. You might also want to try the dwelling of Anasieshta, one of the great masters of something or other. Investigating this abandoned home might reveal some clues as to the location of other Clay Eshtas. 212-178. It's automatic advancing text, and it gives you, like, necessary coordinates for completing the game. Just want to point that out. What is Weaving World? Weaving World is a place in your mind you can travel to with the help of Kerning Bay Master. Once there, you can learn new ways to weave Aisho into new daishas. I'm confident you'll master many daishas with time. There's an option to have him repeat the coordinates, which is good, but some of the stuff he doesn't repeat. If you tell him, like, I don't have time for this, you have no option to repeat the coordinates. He gets pissed off at you for not listening to all his lore. Okay, let's see. How can I learn more about Shanthic sites? Your Shantha friend, Shah Imza, may be able to help you. We believe that he is the same Shantha that appeared in Ardoth nearly 3 years ago. You should seek him out. Okay. Where will I find Shah Imza? I haven't traveled to Ardoth in some time, but I believe you'll go straight forward after passing through the gate.
What could they want from me?
You follow the magic eel. You'll be in a small dwelling on your left. Okay. Shah Imza. Ardoth. Also, a lot of the stuff that's Yeah, they endlessly open. Oh, Oscar Keeper. That was the follow that I missed a couple of minutes ago. Thank you for the follow, Oscar Keeper. So he's in Ardoth. Straight past gate. Small dwelling on left. Yeah, leave your world behind, TM. I'm not sure. I think some of the stuff in this is digitized photos that are then touched up with pixel art and dithering, but I'm not sure what the breakdown of that is. Whoops, wrong mouse. This one. Where will I find a Kerning Bay Master? Kerning Bays are exceedingly rare. There's one in Meadrinth. No, wait, that one was destroyed in the Kaji skirmish of 3843. I once visited a master in Heridoth, but he died a long time ago. You'll have to go to the city of Ardoth to find a Kerning Bay. For fuck's sake. When I get to Ardoth, is located near a warp world exit in the realm of Burdoth. Okay, thanks. Why have the Shanthas abandoned their underground lairs? When the Shanthas and humans fought their wars 3,500 years ago, both races were almost completely destroyed. The remaining Shanthas abandoned most of their cities and temples and lived in a small area of Lundari. Some Shanthic sites were made nearly impenetrable, and many were filled with puzzles that only a Shantha could solve. A very few Shanthas remained in their underground settlements as caretakers and guardians. According to Thriddle surveyors, these Shantha caretakers are not inherently hostile, but one should not expect a warm welcome after stripping a temple complex clean. Thanks for the information, Salruff. No need to thank me, Dad. I consider it my duty as a Thriddle. Come back to me anytime you're having difficulty with your quest. I'm sure I'll be able to help. Oh, I almost forgot. Just in case you get yourself into trouble. Here are 2 Krundoras of Warps. Use them when you find yourself trapped in a situation that you can't get out of. Since you seem ready to leave, I'll have my nephew escort you to our local warp site. Entering it will take you to Warp World. Once you're in Warp World, look for pulsing lights that resemble stars. Those are the exits from Warp World. Nilder Hotrid! Yes, Salruff. Please escort Mr. Human Dad to the warp site, will you? But Uncle, don't the dangerous Beager infest the warp site? Yes, Nilder, but the Beager won't bother you unless you bother them. Now hurry along and take Mr. Human Dad to the warp site. Good luck, Dad. And here's the game. Here's what the game looks like. Everybody spam Jorune. Jorune Blue. Yeah, look at them. Look at those. Look at these guys. Skimpily dressed. Click on the stone face. Save the game. Lore. That's what it's called. All right, we're going to... it looks like the game is running a tad too fast. Oh, you got to click off of that. Okay. It looks like the game is running a tad fast. So it might be problematic. Complicated stuff here. Look at this. Trapped in Keeper Rod, dwelling of Daes and Isha, Kagobi Outpost, dwelling of Sea Eshta. Okay, so it does keep track of some of the stuff for you. But it doesn't keep track of stuff like that Shah Imza is in Ardoth, straight through the main gate in a small dwelling on the left. Yes, I believe that is a shield. We have Biotech crystals limulates.
Striking!
Captain Clever and Duke Donuts are walking and see Macaw 45 jamming out to Mandy Moore's music and singing along to her songs. After witnessing him jam, they tell him to stop doing it because it is hurting the crowd. Macaw 45 replies he just loves singing as he can avoid Knight's Kingdom. Duke Donuts counters that this is a serious matter and Macaw should be concentrating on games instead of injuring his fans. Failing to convince Macaw, they leave him alone to focus on more important matters.
Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. A Therascorper. Yes, Tomor.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Drago Bernhard, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I didn't mess up my TTS.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Shunt, thank you for the follow. So, all right, what do we have? We have 30 Gemlink. We have Krund Warpout. We have 2 Krund Warpouts. We have 5 Power Crystals. No Biotech. No Limulates. Power Orb and Shield. Okay. Exit the left of the screen. All right, here we... Hey! Did you just see the hideous results of a failed biotechnological experiment come running by? No? Never mind then. Just forget I said anything, okay? How exactly did imprisonment in a keeper rod make you feel? Subject, human. Tall. Disproportioned. Small cranial cavity. Hey, don't pinch my trid nodes. That hurts. Unfriendly. Fucking... So these fuckers, like, talk to you incessantly if you run into them. And it can, like, trigger almost impossible to avoid, like... Ragonomo. Are all Thriddle as friendly as you? 91% of the Thriddle describe me as sullen and introverted. You look stupid, but it's not your fault. Can't help the fact that you weren't born with eye stalks. Your entire brain has to fit in that little round head. I love to talk, but I have business to attend to. There's like this thing that we can't enter. I love to talk. See you later. You get like 4 lines of dialogue just for like running into a guy by accident. Okay. That's me. See the meters. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that they described what these are. Let's go back to the screen description here. We got a dinosaur slider. One of these many things. Life forms, limulates, crystal patches, and warps, cities, and Shanthic sites. Okay, so this tells us how close we are to stuff. And we'll like walk around. Here's the city. There's no fucking limulates. Oh, we what's this? Limulates. nothing up here. Nothing at all. So I think this is the... Fuck. Get in there. Okay. Hi, Dad. I'm Nilder Hotrid. There's the warp. Now I'm leaving. Why are you leaving? I'm so scared. Look at all the beager. I was bitten once. I'm sorry to hear that, Nilder. Well, now you should go through the warp, and I should run for my life. Goodbye. He doesn't actually run for his life. He just kind of sticks around, walking in circles. Presumably this is the beager. Wait, we need to... You picked up a beager. Good. Oh, we took a little damage there. Hey, welcome to Warp World. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can see one warp there. There doesn't appear to be any, there doesn't appear to be any, like, what the fuck is it called? There doesn't appear to be any, like, negative penalty for, wandering around in Warp World constantly. But there was one other site on the island that I wanted to check out. Oh, there's more beagers. Fuck. The shield seems to be like... How do you... Shift right click? Oh, that's not a very good shield. Anyway. Am I getting weird, like, interference on this? We have the same fashion sense as Guybrush Threepwood. I don't know how we heal our, Yeah, like, we can just enter side view mode at any time. I am getting weird interference on the video now, and I'm not sure why. But what's this? Your tracker detects something underground. Okay. Okay, so we need a digger Rico to be able to do anything with that. Now, how do I heal? That's a question. A hell of a question. Hello, Dad. Are you having trouble finding those Chanthic sites? Make sure you remember the coordinates. Just keep an eye on the numerical indicator on the tracker that we gave you. You'll have no trouble finding the sites. Okay. Yeah, I wish the manual told me how to heal my fucking shield thing. If that's even possible. Alright. Let's go up here. You're trampling my crops. Where am I? You're on the outskirts of Ardoth in the country of Birdoth. Specifically, you're standing in the middle of my vegetable field. How did I get here? Well, from my vantage point, it looks like you came down the path and used the throttle to get to their warp. Tell me about Ardoth. Ardoth is the capital of Birdoth. It is the largest, most cosmopolitan city in Jorune. There's a saying that all roads lead to Ardoth. Unfortunately, one of those roads leads right through my Durlig plants. Many people come and go through that warp. That particular warp appeared suddenly about 8 years ago, and since then has become a primary route to Tan Irisid. I'm concerned that every Thriddle born on Tan Irisid has traipsed through my Durlig plants at least once in their life. More like Beardoth, yeah. Hey, Killer Miller EX, Super Mr. Popo, Muscander. After so much traffic, why don't you move your plants? I've tried, but every time I move the plants, some stray roots get left behind and takes hold again. If I simply abandon the field, the Durlig will get glycol rot.
I
Will
think I'm
quickly
being
infect the
followed.
rest of my fields and ruin
What
my
could they
entire
want
crop.
from me?
I have no choice but to care for the patch and allow it to be trampled. Thank you for the follow, Super Mr. Popo. What's Durlig? The largest agricultural product of Birdhoth. It contains all the necessary nutrients to sustain human life. It's also extremely susceptible to Seckle infestation and glacial rot. So it must be carefully nurtured and harvested. Nurtured. It must be nurtured. Fuck. What are you? A farmer. What does it look like? You aren't human. A brilliant observation. I'm a Bronth. However, most of the inhabitants of Birdhoth are human. I'm an immigrant from Dobre. Where's Dobre? To the east, across the Essagene Straits. Trip only takes a day or two by boat. How long have you lived in Birdhoth? Almost 10 years. If I supply the Dar Sage with the only 2 good more crops, they'll make me a Dren. What's a Dren? A Dren is a full citizen of Ardoth. To be happy, one must be a Dren. It's what the officials told me when I got off the boat. What's the Dar Sage? You sound like me when I just first left my village of nowhere. The Dar Sage is the ruling government of Birdhoth, seated in Ardoth. Need to get going, but I promise I'll be more careful of your crops next time. Thank you. Yeah, they need a special word for citizen. There's something really weird going on with the mode here. Birdhoth. No, we're gonna call this city. Click. What the fuck? Oh, that's a dinosaur. Little dinosaur zone? The dinosaur zone here? Nothing in the dinosaur zone. Oh, wait, hold on. Scan. Ah. Oh, shit, the dinosaur zone. Getting fucking owned in the dinosaur zone. Okay. Yeah, there's something very strange going on with all this. Welcome to Ardoth, my friend. Look at this friendly fella. I'm something or other. I'm retired. I watch the gate and keep a record of everyone who enters or leaves. Now, what can I do for you today? What's your name again? Sergeant Broughton. Niles Broughton. You can call me Niles, or you can call me Sergeant Broughton. I frankly don't care which you choose. Just don't call me Sarg. The guys in the barracks used to call me Sarg. What part of life is over and done with? Understand? I'd like to enter. Well, son, I'd be happy to let you enter. But first, I need your name for my ledger. My name's Dad. Pleasure to meet you, Dad. Providing you behave yourself, you are now welcome to enter the city of Ardoth. Now I can say, I don't want to enter the city. I'd like to enter. Just one word of warning. I tell this to all newcomers. Don't upset Karastin and steer clear of the docks. It's dangerous down there. Now, on your way. Here we go. Where am I? Oh, there's me. Leave me in shrouded peace. Shah Imza, do you remember me? I'm Dad. You saved me from the Red Shantha. Dad? The human I helped escape from the village of Jordis? I spared you imprisonment and death. Now is the time that I must remain here for eternity because of you. Go away. What? Is there anything I can do to help you? There's no way you can help me. Please, let me wither and die in this miserable peace. Why do you want me to leave? My name has changed since we met at your village of Jordis. They now call me Sho Ekta Shantha now. Do you know what that means? Tell me what Sho Ekta means. It means Shanthic hell. I live every day a life in hell in this place, although I am forced to remain here for all time. I am not forced to endure your company. Leave me alone. Hell no. I need to talk to you. Though I have an eternity of time and nowhere to go, please. Don't make the passing of my time any worse than it already is. What happened at Jordis? Fear and loathing, Hugh Ooman, treachery and flight. I betrayed my master to cover your keeper rod and those holding 3 of the others. I was discovered in escape and faced a terrible onslaught of Daes and Ishas. The keeper rod that held you was accidentally warped out of phase by a break in the Isho field. The others were destroyed. Do you know who was trapped in the keeper rods when they were destroyed? They each held someone you knew, Hugh Ooman, but I do not know who. This was, what year was this? I have the document here. (1996). 1996. How did you escape from the Red Shantha? In the confusion of the explosion of the keeper rods, I warped away. And I was running until I found a solace that was miserable in this hell.
What could they want from me?
Zachy B, thank you for the follow. Why did you come to Ardoth? The same painful energy haze that prevents me from seeing properly or weaving my Isho, and also makes it impossible for the Red Shantha to find me here. It is the last place he would look for me, amongst Hugh Oomans. Why can't you leave Ardoth? Hugh Ooman, don't you understand what it is that I am saying? Ardoth lies on a massive Isho disruption. The Red Shantha cannot find me here, but if I leave, then he will find me, and I will be fed to a Dar Korundan, slowly over the course of the passing of the Desti moon. I'd rather rot away into dust in this hell of blackness. The manual has a 1996 copyright in it, so perhaps this is the CD-ROM manual, but the copyright is 96. Yeah, there's also copyrights for Alien Logic in 1992 and 1994. They made the game first. It took them 2 years to finish the manual. I would not be surprised. Isn't there anything I can do to help you? No, nothing. I'm sorry that this happened to you. I did not pity you or your friends when the Red Shantha attacked. Do not pity me now. Admit that there is nothing you can do, as I should have admitted that there was nothing I could do. And accept it. Alright, done. Game over. It's like impaling myself on the reflection of eternity. How can you see if there's an Isha disruption, buddy? You enjoy watching me suffer your memory. You sure I can't help you? Please, do not taunt me with idle promises. I only have a doomed wish to leave this place. What would make it possible for you to leave Ardoth? Only the death of the Red Shantha would allow me to leave this cursed place. I'm going to destroy the Red Shantha and free my village from the Keeper Rods. You are going to die. I need your help. There's nothing I can do for you. I sacrificed my life. Is it not enough? I'm trying to destroy the Red Shantha. I need your help. You will die, Hugh Uman. Why? Because both your cause and my life are worthless. But go ahead. What help do you need? Alright, hold on a second. I need a sip of coffee here. Hey, Basil. Salroth Gomo told me that in order to find the Red Shantha, I would have to enter a place called Warp World. We already did that. Thriddle Seer tells you a true thing. Red Shantha dwells on the distant island of Delsha. Only a master of Warp World, one who can travel to all the places of the fluid body, could hope to find the warp to Delsha.
My God, that's fantastic.
Dokkan-kun, thank you for the host. How do I become a master of Warp World? To understand Warp World, you must use the ancient storehouses of Shanthic knowledge that are called Clay Eshtas. What does a Clay Eshta look like? It appears and is a hollow sphere, open on one side and resting on a pedestal. Within the sphere is a warp crystal. Why were they created? In a time that is far back in memory, the ancient masters explored the fabric of Isho and discovered new warps into the physical world. The knowledge was both valuable and dangerous, for they knew that the ability to travel virtually anywhere instantaneously was a powerful weapon. So they divided the information, storing the knowledge of only a single warp in each Clay Eshta. Then they placed the Clay Eshtas in temples and sacred Shanthic places, and surrounded them with guardians to ensure that only the Isho pure would use them and learn from them. Hey, floor is lava. Pretty much. How do I find Clay Eshtas? Look in the forgotten dwellings, outposts, and temples of Shanthic civilization. The ruins of my civilization lie scattered across the face of this world that is our home. Do I use a Clay Eshta? When you touch the warp crystal contained inside the Clay Eshta, you are carried into Warp World. In Warp World, you see the flowing Isho waves that make up Jorune. Fluctuations in the Isho waves, known to humans as warps, appear as glowing stars that grow in size as you approach. Upon touching any given Clay Eshta for the very first time, your entry into Warp World will be marked by a new awareness. For the knowledge of the warp housed in the Clay Eshta will become part of your conscious thought. And a new glowing star will appear in Warp World. Hey, Cuba, welcome back. Now I understand that what I have to do to master Warp World. Do not think you understand the things that you do not understand. You are possessing of only a clue. What more do you need from me? It took, we're still reading it. We took 2 hours to finish reading the manual lore, and now we're reading the in-game lore. We have been for 47 minutes. I was told I need to master Weaving World. What does that mean? Weaving World is a mystical place where the visitor can observe the natural flow of Isho, uninhibited by the obstructions of the physical world. In Weaving World, a visitor uses the hidden potential of Isho crystals to learn the weaving of new daishas and to improve the weaving of daishas that are already known. How do I learn daishas in Weaving World? For Shanthas, the learning of weaving patterns is natural, and thinking that is not conscious. You humans and others must learn in a place called a Kerning Bay. The Kerning Bay master will instruct and guide you. Most you humans fear the mysteries of the Isho held in Kerning Bays, so you will go to find these places of learning in the areas of the city that are less traveled. Okay. Need some water. Tell me about the Isho crystals. 3 different types of crystals are known to humans, are called weave crystals, rate crystals, and power crystals. Okay. They each do things that are different in different times. What are weave crystals? These are crystals that you are the one who uses to draw new daishas to you in Weaving World. If you are seeking to improve your daishas, you must be one who has weave crystals. Good. Tell me about rate crystals. Every daisha weaver has a certain weave rate that can be a thing explained as the rate at which one can weave daishas. I'm glad they explained that. When a daisha weaver tightly grasps and draws energy from a rate crystal to improve his weave rate. Thank you. Thank you. Fantastic. What do you know about power crystals? Scattered in places throughout the old dwellings and sacred places of Shanthas are things that are called power sources. Power crystal is used to reactivate a power source. At an activated power source, one can let energy flow into an Isho ability. Since many of our homes have deteriorated with the passing of moons, power sources can at times also be the things that bring new life into our homes. By beginning again the cycle of endless elevators, even in rare places, by putting the sentinel guardians back to sleep. I see. Power crystals are keys. Those warp crystals that you were talking about earlier. What are they? How do I find these crystals? The crystal core of Shokauda, the planet you call Jorune, rises close to the surface in some places. In these places, you can dig for crystals. Some crystals can also be found in the ruins of Shanthas. How do I dig for crystals? For a single human to dig, you must use those bothersome little biotech creatures that those human scientists who slaughter the Shanthas call Rico diggers. Look for a man called Daklish here in the city. You might be able to be one who convinces something bastard Daklish. Rico guy. I don't know. I haven't seen the woman on the front cover. I don't need to know more about crystals right now. Soon I hope that you will leave me. But for now, what more do you need from me? Sexy dinosaur. Tell me more about Shanthic ruins? You will never be one who knows what our homes and temples were once like. Now, they are hidden places, dark, secret, and guarded. To defeat the Red Shantha, you will have to travel to many. For only in the ruins of my race will you find Clayeshtas. There is much to understand. The ruins of Shanthas are filled with many things that are not known to you. You will learn our ageless methods of travel. the guardians we nourished. And how time has changed the homes into ruins. Explain the methods of travel you were talking about. A human walks from one side of a structure to another. He drags himself upstairs and down ladders. Chances move in ways far more peaceful. One will find in our underground homes floating pieces of stone that rise and fall through the floors with the cycles of Isha. These will carry you from one level to another. In some places, the Isha field is very strong, and the here pillars of pulsing energy can carry one great distances in very little time. Could you please explain, quote-unquote, elevators to me? I don't understand. What sort of guardians are you talking about? Evids. Creatures of ancient construction, built around a crystal core. When our cities were abandoned, they were left behind to protect the relics and memories of a lost civilization. What has the passage of time done to Shanthic dwellings? Above ground, nothing but shattered columns of stone survive. Even below ground, the fundamental structure decays. Crystal lava erupts through the floor. In another places, it is broken, with only shards of stone suspended in the Isha field, left hovering over empty air. There's going to be platforming, folks. That's all I need to know about Shanthic ruins. What more do you need from me? I don't need anything more from you right now. And please, leave me to my ongoing torment. Can I... Fuck. I guess I gotta go outside. Turn off the scanner.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Floor is lava. Thank you for the gift sub to Reg. Reg, enjoy your sub. You've got all the emotes now. Talked to Orb Head. Orb Head. Talk. Okay, turn off that. I really wish I knew why there was, like, sync noise on this screen. You can, like, see it in these areas. Very strange. Very strange. And there, like, isn't on this screen. Very, very strange. Hello, Dad. Back again so soon? Yep. I had to go outside to save. Sarg. What can I do for you today? I'd like to enter. Certainly, my boy. Just be careful. Ardoth can be a city full of surprises. Oh, no. There's a day and night cycle. Scan. Oop. Who are these folks? Is this a... pretty tough showing up in this part of town, don't you think? No, I go where I want. You got a problem with that? Yeah. Time for you to die.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
And then he just leaves. He walks around. Game over. Game over. Chiswicked, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Game over. It doesn't fucking do anything. It just leaves you there. Man. Alright, Orbhead talk. No, don't leave game. I wish I knew how to heal. I guess I need, the hell are they called? Limelites? I'd like to enter. Ardoth is full of surprises. Is this guy a fight too? Hello. What task are you talking about? I'm talking about the task of facing a human who meets a Querid. private formulation of a question and the verbal delivery of the answer to the query whose circumstances me. You want me to ask you questions? Precisely. What do you want me to ask about? You can ask about whatever you like. It's biotech discoveries, often familial behavior, the breeding rituals of the Pibber, whatever you want. What do you know about Pibber? Pibber are harmless, benevolent little creatures. Many races enjoy eating. Pibber pot pie is a traditional dish from Anasan, while raw pibber on a stick is popular among the residents of Drail. Contrary to popular belief, extensive studies have shown that despite certain similarities, Pibber and Thriddle are not related. Given the marked lack of intelligence on the part of the Pibber, we Thriddle consider the comparison an insult. I do not have a healing spell as far as I know. Tell me about Biotech, an extensive subject upon which I have completed exhaustive research. If you have the next 37 hours available, I can read the game's manual to you. No? Then I'll give you just the basic encapsulated version. Through biotechnology, we, meaning you, I, or anyone else with the proper tools, can create fun and helpful little creatures called Ricos. All that is required are 3 basic tools: incupods, a corpse, and a cork cutting kit. That's all I need to know about biotech right now. That's a shame. It's such a fascinating and compelling subject. Thanks for your help. My duty and pleasure as a queried. No. Thanks for your help. Escaping from those guys is like really, really difficult. Hello, traveler. Do you seek my services? What services exactly do you offer? I am a healer. I offer first aid, medication, and if necessary, surgery to anyone in need. The last thing I need is a giant bear operating on me. I'm wounded. I need healing. I can offer you first aid, medication, or surgery. First aid costs only 10 gem links and will heal all of your minor wounds. Medication is considerably more expensive at 50 gem links and will heal all of your moderate wounds. Unfortunately, due to a lack of time and materials, surgery is extremely expensive, costing 350 gem links. However, surgery will heal all of your wounds, no matter how serious. I've decided I don't want any treatment right now. Very well. Good luck to you. I'll pray for your safety. Hello there! Are you here to learn to weave daishas? I don't know, I'm new to the city. What is this place? You've entered my Kerning Bay, a school to learn control of Isho. I'm Soraya. Something powers can help you in ways you've never imagined. How can you help me? I'll take you somewhere you've never imagined. A world of infinite color, twisting, stretching, weaving across the sky. Why would I want to go there? When I take you to Weaving World, you'll find new abilities there for the taking. New orbs of Isho you can weave. Besides, your power is new and fresh and ready to be explored. Are you ready? Yes. Good. Now close your eyes. Just relax. In a moment, you'll see 4 bright, shining orbs in Weaving World. Expend your Isho to draw one of them to the terminus at the center of Weaving World. When you've succeeded, the power of the orb will be yours. Wah! Fuck! Give me flame touch. No, fuck. No, goddammit, this way. This is very difficult. Blue orb. I actually don't know what the blue orb is. It might be good, but flame touch. Okay. This guy. How did you like that? It was annoying, honestly. Great, more please. Not so fast. I'm not running a charity here. Next time, it'll cost you 5 gem links to go to Weaving World, and you'll have to provide your own weave crystals. I drained 23 of my own crystals helping you. Everyone gets me for free the first time, But after that, they have to pay for my services. What did I learn? You learned Fire Touch. Use it against Beager and Scragger or anything else that gets too close for comfort. You can only learn a new Daisha by leading it to the terminus. This are attached to the Isha released weaving crystals in Weaving World. Action of Daishas requires large expenditures of Isha, so you'll need lots of crystals. Knowing just how and when to use a weave crystal takes patience. It'll be a while before you're as highly skilled as me. Can you take me back to Weaving World now? I'm not in the mood right now. Try again later. Yeah, I should have gotten the far away one the first time. I wanted Fire Touch because, as far as I can tell, there's going to be somewhere in the city. Welcome to the Incu Hut. My name is Thody, and I'm the Chief Executive Primary Stockholder and General Manager of Incu Hut. We specialize in the purchase and sale of biotech corks, both pre-cut and raw. Since you appear interested in doing business, let's take a look at your financial resources. You have 30 gem links altogether. Certainly not a bad start, so what can I help you with today? I'm leaving. Thank you for shopping at Incu Hut. Hello, Inquisitor. You wish to purchase limolates? I know this to be true, as I know the names of my 7 daughters. Let's take a look, shall we? Ah, very nice. You have 30 gem links on the table. Now, how can I help you? I want to get away from you. Wonderful! Hello, fine friend. I sell Ricos here. Nothing more, just Ricos. If you're looking for a biotech buddy, this is the place to come. You won't find more skilled, energetic Ricos anywhere. Now, before we discuss your new purchase,
My God,
let's
that's
take a look
fantastic.
at your finances and see what we're dealing with here. Okay, you can work with 30 gem links. What can I interest you in? I need to be going. Come again soon. Pick your buddy. Select your buddy. Gangrel, thank you for the host. The mouse cursor in this game is extremely weird. It's on like a grid. Hold on. This is an incredibly good animation. Look at this. Damn it. I gotta time it right so I get the right frame. Come on, dude. Drink your beer. He's not gonna do it again, is he? Until I'm, like, not ready for it. Can I talk to him? What do you want? I'd like to sit here. You aren't wanted here. Get away. Okay. Will that reset your animation at least? Yeah. Incredible. Incredible. I need a screenshot of that. I like this walk animation. Okay, that just takes you back outside. I pay out bounty for dead Beager, Scragger, and Pibber. Do you have anything for me today? Yes, I have some beager to sell you. I'll buy dead beagers from you for 3 gem links each. Is that okay? Yes. Good. I've taken all your beager. Here's your money. Anything else to sell me? Yes, I have some Scragger to sell you. Sell you Scragger for 7 gem links each. Is that okay? Yes. Good. I've taken all your Scragger. Here's your money. Anything else to sell me? No. place you've got here. I slaved away to gain my own shop. I sleep in the back. I smash scurrying creatures that wander nearby and sell them to myself at a profit. What? What? How does that work? No, I have nothing to sell you. Okay, you go now. When you kill little creatures, bring them back here. Now, if we go to the bar, here's the advantage of the bar. We can save in the bar. No. Turn off the thing. Inventory. We have 76 gem links. So let's see here. We got 46. We got 46 gem links from selling stuff. So now let's see here. Hello, traveler. I'm wounded. I need healing. I'd like first aid. Certainly. This will just take a minute. Careful. Be careful out there. So now, what did that do to our stats? Okay, so the different layers are the different levels of different types of damage that can be inflicted on you. All right, can we fire touch? Fire touch is a defensive spell? Big steppy. So now, can we go to Dinosaur Land? Okay. Fire touch doesn't do shit. Fire touch does not do shit. Oh, it did something. But we're at the 50 mark. Fire touch sucks. Good to know. Hello, Stuck Thread. Dead. We died. Game over. Orb head talk. Why we saved it. Killed by a chicken. Hello, Stuck Thread. This is SkyRealms of Jorune, Alien Logic. Oh, we can't get any of that stuff yet because we need Biotech corks. Okay, so and they can damage you directly into your no-no zone. Scan. Okay. Beakers are only worth 3, right? So if we fight all the beakers here... Oops. Your tracker detects something underground. Okay. Not what we want. Scan. So, if we do this, and we're full red, let's go back to the city. I'd like to enter. Certainly. Alien Logic. Yeah, it's probably a perfectly normal adventure game. So let's see here. Fuck. Hello, traveler. Do you seek my services? I don't need anything from you. Goodbye. Whisper prayers for my safety. Okay, so we're like mostly red. We've got 76 gem links. I have some beaker to sell. Yes. Good. Taking all your beaker. Here's your money. No, I have nothing to sell. Okay, you go now. Alright, so now we need to look. $103. So what did we get there? We got 27. I'm wounded. I need healing. So let's see. What happens if I'll take medication? Why don't you drink this while I go and get some lotions for those wounds? Here you are. This should make you feel much better. So now the question is, did that heal the... It only healed the, like, middle ring. I'm wounded, I need healing. I'd like first aid. Blah, blah, blah. There, I'm finished. That didn't heal anything. Didn't heal anything different. So we're gonna abandon game, load game, orb head talk. So now we're yellow, yellow, orange. We go talk to the bear. I'm wounded, I need healing. First aid. So first aid healed the outer two to green, but did nothing for the inner one. I'd like medication. That time medication healed the inner thing. I don't understand the healing in this at all. But what I do know is that it takes 60 gem links to heal you to full. So if we make less than 60 off one of these encounters, we're like boned. Okay, good. 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 It's $9 bucks. Okay. Surgery is supposed to fully heal you. But medication and first aid aren't clearly explained at all. Like, I got medication and then first aid last time, and it, like, the first aid did nothing. But then, like, another time I got first aid and then medication, and it healed everything. For less than the cost of surgery. Which doesn't make any sense. Tracker detects something underground. Okay. I'd like to enter. Okay. All right. Hello, traveler. Do you seek my services? I'm wounded. I need healing.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Reverend Arthur Belling, thank you for the follow.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Pextitoris, thank you for the follow. Yes, I have some beaker to sell you. Is that okay? Yes. Good. Here's your money. Do you have anything else to sell me? No. I like that it gives you the full text to click through every time. That's pretty good. Also, we didn't get fully healed by the first aid the guy gave us this time. I'm wounded. I need healing. I'd like first aid. Didn't heal me at all. What the fuck? Also, I noticed something. I noticed something here. I noticed something about this game. Detect something underground. So there's random healing. There's random healing. So let's take aim at these guys. Oh, no. Okay, good. We got him. They can damage you directly at your, like, closest level, which I think is, like, critical wounds. There's a medium injury. It can't be healed by first aid. Now, what I noticed is, I'd like to enter. Certainly. Pass on through. So what I noticed is, I don't need anything from you. Goodbye. What I noticed in this game, so if it gets past a certain point of yellow, first aid won't heal it, I guess. Except it did the other time. It was orange and it healed it. So that doesn't actually work. You have 3 scraggers. So let's... yes, I have some scraggers to sell you. Yes. Good. Taking all your scragger. Here's your money. Anything else to sell me? No, I don't have anything else to sell you. Doesn't it? Does look like it. So here's the problem I'm seeing with this game. The amount of investment it takes to kill enemies results in a net negative gemlink profit. It is the problem with this game. It is the like number one thing that's going to make this game borderline unplayable. It might be. Is the economy of fighting enemies in this to sell is net negative. There are other ways. There are other ways to make money. The other ways to make money are to get biotech corks, use the corks to get, with incupods, to get recos, and then using the recos to get other, using the recos to get crystals and limolites, and then I guess maybe selling those. 44 gem links. I'd like to buy some corks. Of course, you would. Here's what's available today. Raw pink corks for 9 gem links. Red corks for 10. Right? So we can get those corks. Each cork is 1 attempt at that. So maybe we don't want that. How about limolates? Healing Limolates for 3 gemlinks. You show invisibility for 14. Poisonous Flesh for 52. We'll try these. 1 Healing Limolate. None of them. I don't want to buy any. I want to get away from you. Well, hello again. Come to buy a Biotech beauty? Take a look at your finances. I'd like to buy some Ricos. Wonderful. Let me show you what I have in stock now. Rico Diggers for 68 gemlinks apiece. Rico Rejuvenators for 58. Rico Surgeons for 448. Here's the problem with the economy of this game. All of the Ricos die with use. So, like, if you dig up stuff, your Ricos die eventually. Your Diggers die. Rejuvenators and Surgeons both die. So, what happens is, this game is like a battle against limited resources. And one of the problems I'm seeing, we'll take a quick look at it. Just to make sure. I need to be going. Come again soon.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Catharis OG, thank you for the follow. Down here, yeah. Good. Plus, using the getting crystals and using the using the like Daisho whatever thing are other major expenditures. Fantasy floor. Oh, here's an Incupod. I can't use it right now, though. We don't have any corks, and we don't have a cork cutting kit. So you'll notice this area where we found stuff doesn't have any creatures in it anymore. The other area with creatures disappeared, and they don't come back. They don't ever come back, as far as I can tell. Get off. So the problem here is, like, okay, we made 21. That's an interesting assumption, Reg. An interesting assumption. It doesn't at all. Money is the only leveling system, because you need money to go to the Kerning Bay to use crystals to recover Daishos from Weaving World. Limolate Healing. Okay, Limolate Healing can heal you for like fucking anything, and it costs 3. So going to the healer is pointless, except for first aid, maybe. Oh, if you want the words to make sense, you might be interested in watching the 2 hours of lore at the start of this stream. It's a good move. This is how you move, by the way. So anyway, one of the problems here is that, like, we made 21 gemlinks, and we, like, we permanently depleted a creature resource on the map. So we can't get that money ever again. So we can't... Yes. I'm wounded. Give me first aid, because first aid is... God, you gotta listen to his whole spiel every time you ask him to heal you. I pay out bounty for dead beaver, scragger, and pibber. I have some scragger to sell. Yep. Good. Nope, I have nothing else to sell. Okay, so first aid healed like everything except the outer ring. So now we need to... Come on. Now we need to go to the Limolate guy. This is the cork guy. Yeah, what sort of corks do you offer? Oh, you can't put them in... You can't put these corks in green incupods, so we can't even use it on the, You can't even use it on the, things. Price went up. The price went up for healing to 7. Purchase 1. None. This is a good menu. I don't want to buy any limolates. I want to get away from you. Now we'll go back to... Fuck. We'll go back here. We'll see how much a healing limolate heals our... Like, 1 shade. 1 shade. So that's the guy who sells that stuff. Let's check it over here. Hello! Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Modo. I represent a number of wealthy Dren who own extensive collections of Shanthic archaeological artifacts. I can pay cash for any Shanthic artifacts you discover. In addition, I purchase warp-out Krendoras and sell them to explorers and spelunkers of all types. Be used when standard methods of escape fail. What can I help you with today? Sell Shanthic paraphernalia is another way to get money. Or you can buy warp-out Krendoras. Proprietor Chody. This is my palace. We offer the finest crystals, shipped directly from the richest mines in Tamontro. Let's see what we have to work with, shall we? 45 gem links. I'd like to buy some crystals. Weave crystals for 18 gem links. Power crystals for 29 gem links. So, just a reminder, I used 20 crystals. 20 crystals. To get that one, warp... the one fire thing, which was not the farthest away. I'm Daklish, and you're out of here. Leave, or I'll have my Karastan guard pummel you mercilessly. I'm just that kind of guy. What is this place? You waltzed into my Incu infirmary. Something now. Time to get out. Oh, and this is my Karastan guard, Grosta. Grosta, meet our friend's face. Good. I need some exercise. Okay, so you can't actually talk to Daklish, even though they told you to, like, talk to him. What's this? Dad, is that you? There's the woman from the cover. Asalia? Asalia Dandren? What are you doing here? I live in Ardoth. And for your information, Dad, I'm now Keshtia Asalia. A Keshtia? How'd you manage that? I discovered a tub of jelly in the East Trini jungle lands that turned out to be Trogillian hexafluorine. For that, the Darsage bestowed me with the title of Keshtia. Now I'm a powerful force in the legislature, a regular pillar of the community. They're all enamored with me here. Not like the old days in the village, eh? All that name-calling. Have you heard about the village? I heard a rumor that everyone was gone, that Shanthas came and killed everyone. I don't know what to think. But that was several years ago, and you look so young. We're 4 years apart, you and you look my age. I was found in a keeper rod. I've been in suspension for 4 years. You mean the rumors were true? Did others survive? What happened? Chanthas came to Jordis. They captured everyone and took them away in keeper rods. How did you escape? A friendly Shantha separated my keeper rod from the others. I was released at the Mountain Crown just recently. That's terrible, Dad. What are you going to do? Thinking of taking up shop in Ardoth selling beaker skins. I'm trying to find out where the keeper rods are. You'll be traveling everywhere, won't you? Yeah, I'll be going through Warp World to travel all over Jorune. That's an awful lot of work. You need some help. I agree. You need some biotech buddies. What in blazes are biotech buddies? Do. They're Rico's, Dad. Very obedient, very helpful, and easy to grow in incupods. They're all the craze now. We discovered out how to cut corks and place them into incupods to be bioengineer creatures. I think you should talk to my good friend Daklish. He owes me a big favor. Tell him I sent you, that I want him to give you a cork cutting kit. I've met this guy Daklish. He's a toad. A toad? Well, Dad, he and I are very, very good friends. You just repeat what I told you, and I'm sure he'll help you. He can be a little surly sometimes, and he's got a soft spot for me. Go see him. I look forward to seeing you later. Bye. It's funny that, this game goes out of its way to flood you with jargon. Where it's like, here's all this shit about the world. We're going to explain biotech buddies and Ricos and cork cutting and all this shit to you like a million times over. Also, here's your friend from your village that got destroyed. Here's one paragraph about, her. And you, know her and her history and all this shit already. One paragraph. Here's 6 more paragraphs about cork cutting. Daklish. Dr. Luce cut his lip during laser surgery. Wait, Kestia sent me. She said you'd help me. What, Kestia? Oh, what Kestia? Asylia. Kestia Asylia. She's my friend. Oh, really? What does Asylia have to say? She said you owe her a favor, a big favor. So, she said she wants you to help me. Oh, how's that? How am I supposed to help you? She said you could get me a cork cutting kit. What? Forget it. Tell her she can have her stichoid gene plates back. Tell her it's all over. Does this mean I don't get the kit? It means I'm pissed. It means you get nothing. And especially means get out. So, here's a good world building in the city as you walk back and forth in the city here. Dad, have you seen Dalish yet? Yeah, I saw him. He wouldn't help me. What? He said he's pissed and that he wouldn't give me a cork cutting kit. I'll take care of that. You go back there and get that kit. I'll take care of Mr. Daklish LeClure. Goodbye. No, fucking... I'm leaving. Also, I gotta check something. Did, asking that guy about stuff actually damage my health? No, it didn't. Okay, good. Ah, yes, Dad. It is Dad, isn't it? Yes, Dad. Boy, you sure got friendly. I'm sorry my guard pounded you silly. I just don't know what got into him, but I'd like to think that's all in the past now. Anyhow, I have a surprise for you. It's a gift. Your very own cork cutting kit. A present for me? Yes, you. Now take it and get out. You're just kissing up. Maybe. Listen. Just take the kit and leave, okay? Thanks. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Bye. Alright, we gotta... Fuck. To buy some corks. Raw pink corks for 8 gem links. Raw red corks. Raw purple corks for 40. Red. How many red corks would you like? You have 45. 1 red cork. The price just went up, didn't it? Between what he said... Oh, no, it was 13. 8 for the pinks. I don't want to buy any corks. I'm leaving. We gotta put the cork in a hairy watermelon. Alright, wait. If we return to what's-her-face, she's probably gonna give us a bunch of corks, right? Walking back and forth. You go see Dacklish again. Yes, I did. He said he would help you out. Yes, he was a jerk about it, but he gave me the cork cutting kit. Well, I'll just have to have words with him. You can't have Dacklish insulting my childhood friends. Okay. Dad, I talked to Dacklish. He says he gave you the kit. He says he treated you with kindness. He says he was even willing to answer your questions, except you were rude to him. Now I've gone to a lot of trouble to help you, and you're screwing things up for me. What have you got to say to yourself? What? That's a lie. Listen, Dad. Don't screw up my life here. It's taken me a long time to get established. You said you found some jelly and, like, you've made you a powerful legislator. Respected. Don't screw that up. Dacklish is a jerk, period. Dacklish is a valuable contact. You might not like him, but don't go around insulting him, please. Can't afford to have you ruin my reputation in Ardoth. Alright, for you, Asalia, I'll keep my mouth shut. Thanks, Dad. I really appreciate it. He didn't answer my questions. Fuck off! God fucking damn it, this... Okay. Just fucking blast him. With your magic powers that literally everybody has now. Is this a thing? Tracker detects something underground. Tracker detects something underground. There was an incupod here before. But not now. Fuck. Okay, here's an incupod. There's 3 incupods here. Okay. Laser scalpel. Okay. Pink cork. What? I clicked once. Got a Rico Digger. Okay. Ooh, red. Laser scalpel. Red cork. Up. 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 Oh, it's dead. It's dead. Oh, we hit the point of genetic stability, so we got another digger right out of the gate. All right, hairy watermelon. Let's go. I got one more pink cork. Small one? Oh, it's dead too. There's randomly. There's a bunch of RNG. There's a bunch of RNG involved. Rico Digger. I shall investigate this region. I detect there is something there. Got a weave crystal. Got my digger back. They seem to talk. They have some form of sentience. Digger. Sentient creatures whose entire life is... I got Sherm A. Okay, good. This is just the pods, right? Yeah, just the pods and nothing underground. This was a late era. Sherm A is the whatchamacallit, that the Remulus, like, so this was a late era SSI title. They were like, they had lost the D&D license and they were scrambling to do something. They put out a bunch of like really high effort DOS games at a point when everybody was going to one limulate of protection. Okay. They put out a lot of really high effort DOS games when everyone was moving to FMV and FMV was getting pushed really heavily. They put out a lot of really high effort games that were extremely poorly received. And soon after, they went under. They went under. So there was this. There was Entomorph, Plague of Darkfall. There was they put out a bunch of like high resolution strategy games at this time. The game I was playing yesterday. What's it called? Fantasy General. Was around that time there was Thunderscape, World of Aiden. A lot of people wanted to work with SSI because they were a like really well-known, successful publisher, but they went in the wrong direction as compared to like popular media at the time. I don't know anyone who actually liked FMV games at the time, but they were advertised everywhere. AK Price. The battle system isn't too confusing. You turn on battle mode and shoot or defend. The interface is bad, but okay. So we oh. Can we find a crystal zone? Oh, the thing also responds to the detector also responds to warp points as crystal, and it responds to cities as life forms. So let's save the game. Oops. I mean, they were pushing FMV games extremely, extremely hard at a certain time period. They were basically like, every magazine was like, FMV games are the future. They look so good compared to graphics. Like, this is the way games are going to go, blah, blah, blah. Pick up a Biotech cork. I got a pink cork. So you can get corks from digging. And the problem is your digger can just randomly die. I don't think it was that necessarily that people like wanted to do something with the space. I think that was more a case of like Red Book Audio and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure the reason that FMV games became so popular or became pushed so aggressively is because they were incredibly cheap to make. The majority of the FMV games that were made were just incredible, like tiny budgets compared to like where pixel art was going at this time. Like doing a 160 by 120 movie of some like shitty actors. The like paying a bunch of like cut rate actors to do a bunch of scenes cost way less than like any one asset in this game. Setting up any of this shit. Like there might have been some FMV games that had like famous actors in them or like people who were competent at least. I think some of the Sierra games or something had like some stuff. But like the problem is that like no, it was I think the big problem was that it wasn't finding a talent. It was that nobody wanted to pay for it. Yeah, it was cheaper to film a short film. The time budgets were less for FMV games. Look how quickly like the development times were for like the average FMV games, not the like high quality production ones, but the average ones. Because the average of FMV quality was like super low, but not the high production ones. Like there's less code, there's less everything. The major expenditure is in the talent, and they were getting garbage bullshit talent. So like what ended up happening was all of the like publishers and like larger developer type people were pushing for it. That's why you see like out of nowhere, nobody was asking for it, but out of nowhere you see all of these ads praising FMV. You see all these articles in like EGM and a bunch of other places talking about how great FMV is going to be.
Striking.
And this is why we have 737s still flying today.
There are 7 of them remaining. 737s are still flying today. Out of how many originally? I don't know. But yeah, the big thing was it was a way for publishers of games to make more profit. But I don't want to use the Rico digger. I guess I'm lucky that like my digger hasn't died repeatedly. Exactly. You can churn out a game for cheap. You can sell it for more because you've hyped it up, and like people see FMV, it's a new technology. They're gonna pay, instead of $45, they'll pay $50 for a game. You put a 12% premium on your FMV game, right? And so you make the game for cheaper, you sell it for more. Alas, death's bitter embrace. Okay, we lost our digger finally. We got a weave crystal. We got a weeb crystal. Okay, now there's nothing here. So this is the problem I foresee with this game. And why I'm going to approach this game the way that I am. All the shit in this game is one time only. All of the resources you gain are one time only. And it's RNG if your shit dies. 10,571 as of December 2019. And only 7 of them are flying today. I don't think that's entirely accurate, Reg. 3D, I think. Like, the FMV craze was pretty short. And, like, reasonable quality 3D games a long time before Final Fantasy VII outpaced it. I need to save the game. So what I'm probably going to do with this game is I'm probably going to cheat like fucking crazy, because the way they've set it up is you have limited resources. As far as I can tell, resource nodes don't respawn. And once you, like, basically once you start doing stuff, you can, like, once you start doing stuff, you can very easily soft lock yourself, because you can spend all of your money on the randomly priced goods from the static amount of stock of money, of earnable money you can get. So, like, if you take too many clicks to get your Daisho, you're like, you're just extremely screwed if you click too many times, or you don't get your Daisho early enough. And we haven't even gotten to, like, the part of the game. I actually kind of knew some of this shit before I started, that, like, it's incredibly tedious to just go around. Like, you gotta click on all the stuff, you gotta do all this shit, then you gotta sell all the resources that you got. This must be... So then you have to sell all of the resources that you got from doing stuff. We got something here. I thought it said you right-click. Do you shift-click? Whoa! That was the elevator. Oh. Here we go. Power crystal. Okay, we got a power crystal in there. We got a... Oh, what's this thing? What is any of this? Power crystal. Power source is now on. What's this? If only this was explained in the manual. On the skeleton, you find 1 item. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Got a power crystal. extremely extended. Oh, what's this? Is this new? That was me. that was my voice. Okay, we got a new teleporter. Oh shit, no, I don't. That was not the video game, that was me. I'm flattered though. Oh, who's this? Hello. Who are you? I'm classy. Yes! Fantastic. Fantastic. Hold on a second. Oh shit! Fuck. Did anyone get a screen cap of that? The Shantic Ruins Explorer. Pretty cool, huh? Who are you? I'm Dad. Well, nice meeting you, Dad. What are you doing here? Oh, you know. This and that. I don't know what this and that is. Well, gotta go. Bye. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Mind spiders. Something. Okay, we can put a power crystal in here. It doesn't seem to hurt you when you jump down. Inventory. Limolates. Healing. Oh god, the healing is so slow. Yeah, I was thinking it probably does if you do multiple floors. A Shantic artifact. Okay. Shantic artifact. 2 out of however many. Okay. Did they code this with a precursor to talk to Transformer? It's possible. Probably a good idea for somebody to enter the lore from this game into Talk to Transformer. I think Chubo was doing that a little bit earlier, and the results were fantastic. Can you imagine if these had a longer charge time, like if I leveled them up? I think I killed the guy. Power crystal. Okay, nothing. Yeah, the if you put the lore in, like, you just get normal results back. Or do you have to power all of the things up to get the... Yeah, this just seems to not do anything. Oh. What? Eight crystal? I'm going to have to jump onto the elevator when it comes down. Already did this section. I don't think... Did we do over here? First, go to the weapons shop to buy a sword. Then go out to the countryside to fight monsters. A killed monster will drop gold and give you experience points. Use experience skin character levels and get stronger. Yes, that is the extremely like fucked up, inaccurate walkthrough. No, fuck. Okay, there we go. No. No, fuck, game. Come on. Son of a bitch. Guess what happened, folks? Crashes. It crashed. I win. I'm going to take a quick break. Please enjoy this boot up. And some upbeat music. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We're not quite ready to start playing the game again. Let's go to Alien. All right. We got save. Holy fuck. Come on, game. 216K for a save. I mean, I guess it's 257K. Dad riddeth Dern. Hold. Who walked? Map hash. Well, let's try the easiest way. Did I put this on here? All right. I don't have the easy way just yet. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We'll do this the hard way. Load game. 5. We're looking for 32, 6, and 5. $32, 6, and 5. Oh, this is a nice color that it made the background. I don't even know you could do that. Right? That's not a standard 80 column color, is it? Huh. Save4.gam. Okay. Normal stuff here. What are we looking for? We're looking for 32. What's 32? We're going to do a little calculation here. We're going to do 32 programmer. 2 is 20. Well, that's not going to be easy to find, it turns out. That's not going to be easy to find at all. This. Oh yeah, we're doing hardcore cheating. Because I actually did look at a guide for this game. I skimmed it, and it was basically like, yeah, go grind out all of the events for cash. 70. Hey, Earl of Chesterwick. 20. We're looking for 20. Also looking for 6 and 7. I'm not seeing any 6s and 7s. Oh, 20. 20. Let's make a backup copy. Copy save4.gam save4.back. There it is. This can't be right. There's no way they'd limit you to 32,000. Well, I guess maybe that's reasonable. Let's try. I could do that. I could do manual reading streams. Okay, no, we only have 32 gem links, so that wasn't correct. It's much easier to do if I load Game Wizard on here, and if Game Wizard works with it, but it's such a late game that it might not work.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Let's try this one. Keepo Company, thank you for the follow. How do I find? Search type. Byte 20 0. Find. Byte 20 0. Done. Yes. Find. Tech. No. Find. Byte 20 0. 5, 6, 9, 10, 12. Think it'll be 0 beforehand? Could be. All done. Entity lists. They maybe specify what it is. Scene hits. This is like uncompressed stuff. Artifacts, palette. Perhaps this will tell me where I need to be looking. Text, $. Palette, artifacts, scene hits, actor list, map hash, entity lists, all done. Okay. Find text. Hold who walked, map hash, hall, entity, globals, cog globals, temps, regions, sobs, ent deuce, sit deuce, core sob list, planes, elements, encounters, palette, artifacts, scene hits, actor list, map hash, entity lists, all done. Okay. The aliens give me something to smoke. They did not. Boeing ever published video games? Let's see if I like seriously broke anything. Yes, I did. That's okay though. It gives me an opportunity here. Try something else. Everybody confused by the Windows noises. Right. Yeah, I've got Game Wizard. I just hadn't I hadn't loaded Game Wizard onto the Windows noises, Frankerface. That is pretty good. Probably just like the Windows, like the Windows 3.1 logo and like the speaker overlaid on it would work for that. Okay, GW32.bat. Which one? I think GW32.bat. I think this one registered to like random people on the internet. They might not work on hardware is the problem. Oh, Tobar, it was FFZs of the chests from Phantasy Star. Since there's no like treasure chest Frankerfaces. Yeah, this Game Wizard might not work on this hardware is the problem. But if the game has built-in cheats, we're going to use those because I want to see this game through. I just don't want to have to like do all of the grinding that it wants to force you to do. Of like, oh, we're going to drive home this like biotech cork cutting shit constantly. Let's save 4.back onto save 4.gam. Yes, alien/J. Yeah, I want to play the game. I want to see the game through. I want to see the progression of the game and all the dialogue and stuff, but not the like go harvest every resource because otherwise you fucking otherwise you don't have enough money for healing. Let's see. Press home. Okay, no. Does it say what mode to press home in when you run alien/J? On the main menu, maybe? Also try C during side view. C during side view doesn't do anything. Shift home C. Enter scene, enter temple. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. We got it. We got it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Daredevil 77. Thank you for the follow. I never claimed I don't cheat. I cheat like fucking crazy. Go look at my first VODs. Exploiting the Broken Land. Cheating at Spelljammer. Cheating at Twilight 2000. Oh, shit. Okay. Home C seems to be the thing that you want to do. And then we want to, like, what? Let's cheat items. Cheat biotech. Cheat abilities. Is it just like a give you everything kind of thing? Cheat money. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's all right. We're gonna have to undo some of this shit because it gave me stuff that I don't want. All I want is like unlimited money and unlimited healing, basically. Yeah, for $100, I'll cheat through the monsters. Home. Shift home. Home C. There we go. We want cheat. Okay, if I cheat crystals and cheat money and cheat limilets, right? What is +3 strength? +3 rate. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay, we can heal here. That's good. We make ourselves a little more powerful. Now, what does our inventory look like? Our biotech is fine. Crystals. Yeah, those are fine. Those are fine. We got like 100 crystals. 11,000 money. Sherma, Scragger, healing, invisible, dodge, and poison. Okay, there's not much here to get. He didn't even cheat all the way through. That's right. That's right. Okay, so the limilets we don't need. We don't really have an option to cheat on the other stuff. So let's save the game. D6. Playing right. All right, good. Now we can get down to business to defeat the Huns. 200, 173. I'm like using the wrong mouse again. What? Alright, so let's go back in the city. I'd like to enter. On an important quest to save my village from the evil hands of the Red Shantha. Can you help me? Depends on what help is. I know a lot about Ardoth. I've traveled a bit. Come by from time to time and I'll help you with your quest all I can. I'd like to enter. Certainly, pass on through. Okay. Now that we have effectively unlimited money, let's go get some corks. I'd like to buy some corks. Here's what's available today. Raw pink, raw red corks. Tobor. I don't know yet. The exploration stuff and like running around the ruins is fun. but like everything you have to do to get to the fun part of the video game is like limitates. I want to get away from you. Wonderful. Hello again, Biotech beauties. Select your buddy. Alright, I'd like to buy some Ricos. Rico Diggers, Rico Rejuvenators, Rico Miners. Give me the Miners. 3.
Striking, striking.
Jig, gig, jig, 5555555 ZZZZ.
Thank you for the 100 bits, base hole. None. Diggers, Rejuvenators, Miners, get the Rejuvenators. Diggers. None. Don't want to buy any Ricos. I need to be going. Okay. Chody's Crystal Palace. I'd like to buy some crystals. Weave, power. I think I already have like 1,000,000 crystals, but I can cheat them in if I need to. Conquest of Chody's Crystal Palace. Yes. I'd like to buy some Warp Out Chandaras. Gimme. See, like, even when I have infinite resources, it's excruciating to just buy the stuff that I want from these menus. Inverted elf energy. This is a perfect time for a visit. Purchasing my null orbs leaves me so refreshed. I'm ready to guide you to Weaving World if you want. I want to go to Weaving World. I better... Yes, take me now. Wait, shit, I want this one. And yes, I did load up on crystals first. I have like 100 of them. Ah. You improved your power orb. Do you want to go back to Weaving World now? Yep. Ooh, what's this? This looks good. Gimme. Yeah, the like disable ones seem like the best thing. That should stop foes for a few seconds. Probably do one more. What's this? This looks like a cool one. Give me some lightning bolt, Isho, or like Mordenkainen's Daisha. Love when it goes the wrong direction. Well, that's one way you can do it. Overt and deadly. The quick, dirty way out of a situation. No. Hope we can get back together really soon. Why is she all, like, sexy on you? Get it. Lightning orb. How do you... Oh, you gotta click on the slot. Home C, home C. There we go. Up. Okay, good. Good. No, it's your Isho power. Your Daishas. That's what you're using. Those are your weapons. I'd like to enter. Certainly. Pass on through. Can we take out this cat yet? Don't you think? No, I go where I want. You got a problem with that? Yeah. Time for you to die. Well, we won. Now we can leave the city. Hey, he's permanently gone. Alien logic teabagging. Daisha bagging. Power orbing. Oh yeah, just give me whatever. That's wonderful. Suspend your opponents instead of blasting them into a million pieces. Yes. Give me fucking whatever. It's more efficient than fucking doing it the right way. Yes. I'll get something eventually. You have mastered Power Hold. Pulverizing helpless opponents must sound like fun. So normally here, you click to drop a crystal, and it acts like a little gravity well. And so you want to drop a bunch of crystals to pull the one you want towards the center. Once it hits the center, you get whatever it is. But they stack. So you can just stack a whole bunch of crystals right at the center. He's very proud of me getting whatever the hell that was. So you just stack up a whole bunch of crystals here, and it pulls whatever's close towards it. Mastered suspension orb. We're gonna get whatever the fuck this thing is. This one's a real pain in the ass to get. It like swings by in a weird way. Oh, it's reflect. Okay. Ooh, get this black ball thing. An Isha ability that will allow you to safely walk over intense heat of crystal lava. So you just have to fucking keep doing this. You've learned the defensive Daisha Vampire. Vampire 602. It improves your Amiga. Use it to successfully absorb the Isha of incoming orbs. By far the most powerful defense available. Use it wisely. Consumes a great deal of Isha if you use it at the wrong time. More lava walk. This one's heavy as hell. You know what this is like? This is like extremely poorly conceived. What? Did I like run out of time or something? Give me the thing. Just gain an Isha ability that will slowly heal you slowly during combat. Okay, that's good. Ooh, what's this? Give me this ball. This is like a, obviously, I'm earning Daishas from Weaving World by using power crystals. You've learned Isho Drain, most sinister. Don't fling those orbs about with careless abandon. You'll sap a lot of Isho from your victims with this. Okay, yes. We're getting abilities by going to Weaving World. Come on. Get over there. This is how you get new abilities in this game. To improve your vampire defensive Daisha. Yes. Okay, I think we're running out. I think there's a maximum number of things you can get in here. God, these are slow. Now you just need to go out and kill. Lightning orb at its deadliest level. Yeah, give me... What's this? Fire touch? Fire touch shows up real late in the game. Drain. More drain. We got like one fire touch early on. Fuck. You've already learned the more deadly form of Isho Drain. Congratulations, Mr. Sinister. Normally, you would have to, in order to do what I'm doing right now, you would have to spend probably like a couple dozen hours at the game to get the requisite materials to be able to do this, and the money to like even be allowed to go into Weaving World repeatedly. Expert at blocking your opponent's Daishas. Okay, now let's get whatever this is. This is hold, maybe, right? I don't know what it said. Mastered vampire. Yes. Oh yeah, give me that. Give me that extra drain. What's funny is vampire is a defensive technique. Third level of reflect. I'm gonna go back into Weaving World. Yes. Honey, I drained everything out of Weaving World. There's nothing left. Why did you leave before you were finished? You had more crystals. I'll take you back to Weaving World now for free if you want. No thanks. I wanted to leave. Okay, bye. Good. Good. Now we just got to go back into the forest for no reason, because we're gonna set up our Daishas. Yeah, Power Orb 3. I think we want Power Orb because it's fast and cheap. But then we want something else. I think we want Drain. Yeah, and then we want Vampire for our defensive. Not bad. Not bad. If the slot unlock stuff is through, like, through plot progression, then I'll... What the fuck? Sark. What are Sarks? Are those abilities that I got? The failed Vitruvian man. Hey, your injuries. Just whoop. I warped out, folks. I warped out. Sarcastic lava walk. Whatever. I think I got those from doing stuff in the Weaving World, so I'll keep them. I've posted this HUD layout a number of times when teasing Macaw about playing this game, but he's never gonna play it. It's too powerful for him. Whee! What did I get? What did I get? Gimme. Gil Imasti, outpost of Kagobi. Fashioned in this place to draw energy of Glonda that are strong and rich. Okay, we've got what? Five things. Use a power crystal. Turn on Featherfall. What's this? Wong. Feels like reading Dune for the first time. Yeah, I did. Oh, I didn't do the voice that time. Need to go back and do that. Okay, yeah. So this leads us to two. Whoops. This leads us to two new sites. How do you? That's how you do it. I forgot. There's like tons of invisible stuff in this game, and you have to like scan. Okay, I picked up a Shanthic artifact. A Shanthic key. they had a cheat sheet. Good, we got that stuff. God damn it. Also, the mouse is on this like weird grid, which is incredibly unusable. Shit. Oh shit. We get to try our new stuff. Dead beagers. Wasn't there... Hold on. Wasn't there a thing that they said in the intro that sounded like Muad'Dib? Like the type of creature that you are? The type of race of human? The protecting things fail in this corrupted place named Shayna's Abbey. We are the Ka-Gobi and the builders of shields. One remains to maintain the walls that once defined an incorruptible space. Our time here has passed. Key, Shayna's Abbey. Okay. Used it. Oh, shit. Shit, get out of there. Fuck. They almost instantly killed by this thing. Gotta load. Playing right. Wait, where did we go? We went to... Isn't there like a village up here or something that we went to? Floating island. A SkyRealm. Stuck. Extremely easy to get stuck on mountains. Hello, Chen and N. Welcome. Alien logic prevails here. We need to scan to find the site that we want. I think it's probably this. Oh, shit. You know, I could... Yeah, here we go. Hitting them with drain doesn't seem to do fucking anything. What does Crater do? Oh, Crater is like a nuke, huh? Wait for Crater to come back. I missed. Shit, give me 2 craters. Oh, this is like the sniper rifle. This is good. Whee! I can't do anything. Oh, here we go. Just kind of stuck. Probably gonna die here. Oh, killed them both. Good. So the health system means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. In life, I was the one who was called Anna Siesta, the traveler in Isho. Now is the time that the Isho drains from my senses and my body. Memories of my travels grow dark. I'm one who entrusts my knowledge to the clay Eshtas. I'll just put these lizards away. I like that this one died up on the platform. Can I jump up on this platform? Hell yeah. Here's what I think of your stupid book. And yeah, I think Crater is good, but it's too They showed Drain. Drain seems really good though. It doesn't do anything though. It doesn't like give you health back or anything. Power crystal. The path knowledge to SkyRealm lies in the sealed and lost temples of the Ka-Lantra. Until lava flows again, the warp will sleep. Okay. Oh, no. A clay eshta to the west wilderness of the homelands lies at the apex. The Hugh Uman was one who said as a visitor that its place was 208. That meaning is lost to me. Okay, so 208X. Okay. Hello, Lucky Max 2012. Seek out the last twin clay eshtas, which are the ones that are lost at the forest place where the mountain boundaries of the Isho dead lands and the dry place join together. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's nothing over here. Good. Good. It's good. Oh, you jump off. If you jump on the center of it, you just jump off. I like the double landing. Oh, the monetary situation's great. It's great. We're in good condition. Excellent condition. On the skeleton, you find 2 items. What items did I find? What items did I find, I wonder? Sark, regenerate. What did he... What? This screen has... This Sarcine has nothing to teach you. What is he doing? Anyone want to explain this to me? What do you want to explain what's happening here? Spells, skills. Don't I already have these, though. Did it put them in my inventory because I clicked wrong on the cheat thing? Or, like, did I get those because of what I was doing in Weaving World? Also, like, do I need to turn on regenerate? I already went in there, right? I don't see regen on here at all. Strategy 1. Strategy 2. Oh, hell yeah. Strategy 2. Suspension orb. And power hold. Or wait, I want... What do I want here? Do I want suspension orb? Or power hold? I think I want power hold, right? Oh, hey, hitting those buttons automatically takes you to... Fuckers, get off me. Yeah, so left mouse button makes you move. Shift makes you jump. So you hold left button, you shift and left click to jump. Right mouse button, I forget what it does when you're in explore mode. Shift right mouse button reveals invisible items. Hitting space or F1 or F2, you enter. Oh, I don't have a defense strategy here. I should get a defense strategy, like I guess vampire. Vampire's a good one. Or reflect. We'll go with vampire. I want power orb. All right, Chiswigged. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the alien logic. Wee. What was I saying? Right. I only have 2 slots. When you're in this mode, shift right click uses your defensive thing. Clicking makes you move. Shift left click makes you like big steppy. And then regular right click makes you use your abilities. Having that, like, hold in there is really good. The one thing that sucks is that, like, you have to click on... There's no shortcuts for a lot of the menu items, or, like, the interface elements. So you're stuck with, like, clicking on stuff to make it work. Let's save it. 'Cause we're gonna do some exploring, and we want to make sure that we save it after every like ruins that we do. Okay, these things can't be... Whoops. Oh, you can hurt yourself with that. Okay. I think I got him. How did I... What did I click on to get that? Oh, this is a power source. Regenerate. Okay, now regeneration. So that's how you get this stuff working. Regenerate is super, super powerful. You gotta click on it once to activate it. Then you have to click on it again to, like, use it. Oh, that's painful. Got one. Oops, I missed. I should probably use strategy 1 for this. Machine gun. Use it. Then regenerate. I should be using the reveal spell, huh? What if I gave myself like a mega weaving rate? That would be pretty cool. Okay, this is the thing that fucking sucks. So, you need to activate all the power sources, which we're going to do. We're missing 2 up top. Up one more. Did I miss something? There's 2 more. There's 2 more power supplies that says I need to activate to make this place work. So I guess maybe at the very top. Oh yeah, I wonder if you need to use that thing on fantasy walls. Oh shit. Okay. Can't do anything there. We get some more Shanthic artifacts. Turn on regenerate. So it looks like there's like maybe it looks like there's a bunch of yeah, these things. Those are all on. I don't know what these things actually do. Yeah, it's a Clayeshta. So you're supposed to click on the Clayeshta to activate it? There we go. ISO ability runs out. No, wait. What? Hold on. Is this... Oh. Yeah, it's all active. Hold on a second. Generate. Oh, you got to use a warp crystal on it. I see. You have to get to them all. Use a warp crystal. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. It crashed. Okay. No, you can. So, yeah, just don't pick up stuff. I wasn't thinking about it. It's especially those power crystals. They fuck up. Let's reset. Take a bite of my snack here. I might actually wrap up. I might wrap up soon. Because as much fun as I am having, I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. I think there is a patch, actually. I saw something like that from the Russians. So, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of research. I'll be playing Alien Logic every Sunday until I finish it. Crashes and all. And what I want to do is do a little research on what I should and should not cheat about the game. Basically, I want to bypass all the grinding and like resource gathering stuff. I showed off kind of how the digging recos work, how the cork cutting works. I think for the most part, I want to show off using the incupods and stuff, because I think that's cool. Try to get one of each of the recos out of it. But then, for the most part, I want to like follow the plot, do the exploration stuff and the action bits. And I think that'll be a lot more fun than just kind of grinding on the resource gathering bit for a long time. But I'm going to wrap up for today. It has been 5.5 hours. I do want to get some proper lunch or dinner. But put up a little music. Go to the end screen.